Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 446 live. Welcome to the first big stream preview of 2023 here at the Archiverse TV. Tonight we bring you 6 weeks of storyline, angles, raging rivalries, fiery feuds, and championship matches that some championships throughout the course of the last couple of months almost look like a hot potato. They are culminating tonight. They are going to go to battle for bragging rights, supremacy, and of course championship gold on the night is on the line all night long. Starting with the first match of the night, we're going to be starting things off with the Women's Pure Wrestling Championship on the line, so we're going to start things off with a complete banger. Tonight's going to be a thrill ride. It's going to be a great evening of non-stop professional wrestling action, and of course we're going to get things started here in just a few moments. Before we do, I'm going to of course invite our co-host with the most onto the show, the great Glenola here for Slamboree. Episode number 446, not 146, Glenola. But Glenola, welcome to the show. What's going on? What's new and exciting?
To watch the very best in fantasy
not much. Looking forward to a great show.
I just about took us back in time there. I pulled a Carlini.
Yeah, I was going to say 100.
100. Whoa. So, fantastic lineup tonight. I've been excited. I mean, again, this is 6 weeks of storylines and angles and battles, rivalries. I mean, it's been a great road. And again, this started, I mean, the planning and the matchups, it all started immediately following the second annual Archiverse Slammiversary, which was, of course, the second week of December. So this is 6 weeks in the making. And it is going to be a thrill ride. Wait until you see the lineup. It is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. And every single matchup makes perfect sense in accordance to how things played out, contender-wise, people that, of course, you know, every once in a while somebody leapfrogs, because sometimes if somebody has already been in a match and fought a certain superstar, then the person under them needs to fight in a match as well, so they end up fighting somebody ranked higher than them. That just leapfrogs them. It happens. But,
yeah, it does.
But that said, it is a fantastic, fantastic card. I'm pretty excited.
Oh yeah.
This, of course, this is the first Slamboree show we've ever done. If you go back to the old days, we actually did a show called Slam Fest. Do you remember?
Oh jeez.
that was 1.0. That was right around the time you just came in, I think. Right around there, I think. So this is the first annual Slamboree. I'm planning on making this a mainstay, along with Halloween Havoc, Bash at the Beach, and of course Slammiversary, and then whatever other stream previews we decide to develop over the next few to several months. It's time that we have some mainstays. We've flip-flopped through some different stream previews over the past couple to few years almost, and now it's time we get some mainstays in addition to the 3 we already had, I think. So, but anyways, what did you do today? Was anything on the agenda today? Help out with the church or anything? Today's Sunday. Did you help out with the church today?
Yeah, I did my sound this morning. I did about a 2-hour stream this afternoon. And
I know, I saw that, you rat bastard. Have a stream while I'm at work. I tried to catch it too. And by the time I got my break, it was done. I was like, son of a bitch.
Well, there was somebody else that was streaming. It's like, well, I can end my stream and go watch them, or I can just keep streaming.
Yeah.
And I figured Distinct Cone was worth ending my stream for.
Absolutely. And you know. So, how did her stream go?
From what I saw, it went pretty well.
Yeah. She's doing very well. She's doing very, very well. Yeah. I've enjoyed my time over on her channel the last couple times I was there. Not that I haven't to begin with, but I mean just the last couple times. She seems to be more into it now. She's definitely more confident. Right? So it's really good. It's really good to see. Nice to see her streaming. And it's good that we can go and visit her channel and watch her do her thing now, because she's always supporting us.
Oh, definitely.
Right, so now we can return the favor.
Yeah, she was actually in my stream and went to lurk, and I just happened to... I was working a stream, and they rated it out, so I decided, okay, who am I going to lurk now?
I caught her over on Mrs. Cookie's channel.
Yeah.
And I was talking to her over there for a bit.
Yeah. I was working in Cookie's channel, and then Cookie rated out, so I was like, okay, who do I want to rate out?
Life is great! What's going on, Life? Oh, good, I can be here for an hour-ish.
How are you guys?
We're doing good, Life. You can be here for an hour-ish. Well, we'll make sure that we get the show on the go sooner than later. We're just having a brief conversation basically about the day's events and people we saw on different channels. I think I'm actually going to get the show on the go before we actually hit the dirt sheets tonight, Life, so if you can only be here for an hour-ish, you're going to get to see some action, so no worries. We're going to get things rocking and rolling very shortly, again, sooner than later. So that was the plan tonight to begin with. Usually with our big shows like this, we do try to do that, right? So this will be no exception. And thanks for shouting out, Life. Appreciate that.
Oh,
and Distinct Cone. I didn't even see you shout Distinct Cone until right now. But yeah, DC's been putting out some good content, so it's good to see. Like I said, she's always supporting us, so it's nice that we can now go visit her channel, support her, and watch her do her thing. It's always fun. That's all good. I try to be in bed early on Sundays because Monday mornings suck. Yeah, Monday mornings do suck. I happen to be off tomorrow, so really I just got to get the girls ready for school, and then I can crash for an hour and a half. I'm good to go. So, and, you know, I closed tonight, so it's been a long day. So I'll probably need to crash in the morning at some point. But anyways, yeah, 14 matches tonight, folks. 14 matches, 14 championship matches, and each and every one of them are going to be fire. Every one of them going to be fire.
Yep, I'm actually looking forward to 2 matches in particular.
In particular, yeah. Oh,
the hardcore title between the Wolfman and Damien Nightmare.
That isn't even on the card.
Oh, it isn't?
No, I took when it came to how the titles and contenderships played out, I took the top 4 championships that were battled over in each of the brands and put them in.
Oh, okay.
Hardcore Championship didn't make the cut because it's a newer title still.
Oh.
So, but I do have a plan for that, though.
I'm looking forward to Honeybee versus Claire Lay.
Yes. That said, about the Hardcore Championship matchup, I do have a plan for that because we do need a go-home show for, or not a go-home show, a post-Slamboree Fallout show for Starcade this week, so...
True.
We do. Life says, I imagine so. I spent the day just laying about. Grizzly Bear was playing Resident Evil Village, and we agreed the dollhouse portion of it was fun, but we said never again. Resident Evil Village? I haven't played that, no. You know what? I haven't played Resident Evil 7 yet, I think it was. Last one I played was 6.
I played let's see, through 5, and then I want to say it was 7 that I played about 10 minutes of.
10 minutes?
I couldn't really figure it out, and it's like, you know what, screw it.
Sorry, that was 7?
I think so.
Yeah, I didn't like 6 at all. I played it. I beat it, but I didn't like it.
I borrowed it from a buddy of mine, and it was like, yeah, this sucks. Never mind.
Life says that's the newest Resident Evil game. Biohazard is by far my favorite. But my God, I can't stand Ethan Winters.
Oh wait, that's not the right.
Oh, you forgot the 94. Apparently, there's another Mrs. Cookie. Yep. And isn't hers Mrs. Cookie's 94? Or is it Mrs. Cookie 94?
Probably.
It's one of them. It is definitely one of them. We can be assured of that.
He is the most protagonist of protagonists.
He is the most protagonist of protagonists. Yes. He is. Did you figure out what the proper...
I'm trying to
I feel like it's Mrs. Cookie's 94, but I'm not 100% now.
Number for a chance to win the channel redemption of your choices. 711. The number to win a YTD championship match
All right,
is
well,
0.
while you're doing that, looking for that, you know what? I'm going to get the show on the go. We're going to get things rock and roll right now. Again, we have 14 matches of pure fire for WCW Slamboree. First big stream preview of 2023, so let's get things rocking and rolling with the first match of the evening. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, episode number 446, WCW Slamboree live. Welcome in, Boss Apollo. What's going on, Boss Apollo? Welcome to WCW Slamboree, my friend. 14 matches of pure fire tonight, my friend. 14 matches. It is going to be a thrill ride.
I just stopped by for a little bit. I got to work in the AM, so I just stopped by.
Nice. Yeah, Life has to get to bed early herself tonight. She said she could be here an hour-ish or something like that, so we decided to get things rolling just a little bit earlier than normal.
Is the show already started or not yet?
We're just starting now.
Okay, I'm going to move there.
No, I mean, like, we're about to start the first match of the night here in a few moments.
Okay.
No, we were about to hit the dirt sheets, but we decided we were going to hit the dirt sheets after we start the show tonight. Because it is a big card.
Oh, yeah, Granola. All right, so the night for last.
And here we go. WCW Slamboree is revved up, ready to rock and roll. 14 matches of pure fire. We're getting the first one underway right now, and it is for the Women's Pure Wrestling Championship, and it is going to be a barn burner. Wait till you see the first match of the night. Of course, Ashley Marie from the Wolfpack, from Team AMC Me, the reigning defending Pure Wrestling Champion. She has yet to cash that puppy in, so she is forced to defend that championship tonight. First match of the night for Slamboree. Now, the betting lines can be open, but they are not currently open. If anybody wants them open, you have to open the betting lines. If not, as usual, we will not open the betting lines until the championship rounds. That is the final 3 matches of the card. So, here we go. It is Ronda Rousey, Charlotte Flair, and Ashley Marie in a triple threat elimination matchup for the Women's Pure Wrestling Championship. And incidentally, redeemed stream preview betting lines. Okay, give me a moment. Thank you, Glenola. I literally just caught that in time. Snuck that one in, you did. Okay.
I don't know why I did it though, because there's not a lot of us here yet. But we at least get at least 1 or 2 bets, maybe. Oh, so how you doing, boss?
Oh, pretty good. So on my stream the other day, it was a member of the Wolfpack versus versus Joe Leakey. So your teammate won the match. So at Revolution, you get to pick the stipulation for the title. So whatever match you want, you get to pick.
Nice. All right, before you respond, betting lines are open. You have 5 minutes to make your bets. Who do you think is walking out the Women's Pure Wrestling Champion? Is it going to be Ronda Rousey, Charlotte Flair, or the reigning defending champion from the Wolfpack, the Wolfpack Gals, the Diamond Ashley Marie from Team AMC Me? Let's go. First match of WCW Slamboree.
Thank you for the shout out, Life.
And back to what you were saying there, boss. I didn't mean to interrupt, but.
Oh, you good. So basically, I did a match. If you would have won, whoever won the match, you could pick the stipulation at Revolution. So you won the match. So you get to pick the stipulation at Revolution for the BCS United States Championship. So you get to pick the stipulation.
So Glenola won a match, and now he gets to pick the stipulation for the championship match.
Yep.
Okay. And what belt is this for at BCF?
Yeah, BCW United States Championship.
United States Championship, okay.
Well, let's go with Extreme Rules.
Well, Life says that's fine. The four of us in chat can vote on Ashley Marie.
Extreme Rule it is.
We renamed Archer Bucks to the Archerverse Gems, according to the Baglines. Yes, that's correct. Because we drop tiny little beautiful gems, not bucks. So I just, you know, a bit of a switcheroo, if you will.
But the people got to pay for the gems.
Not with Archerverse bucks, they don't.
Free.
You can't pay for them with Archerverse bucks.
I know, that's what I'm saying. You know, they have to pay for the gems. The Archerverse bucks we got for free.
All right, so what did you pick, Glenolo?
Extreme Rules.
Extreme Rules matchup. Now, is it a one-on? Is this a one-on-one match?
Yeah, he got two matches. He got the match for that title. Well, remember who got that match? Then he got to defend, and then War got to defend his BCF Heavyweight Champion against Demon Razor.
Nice. That should be a slobber knocker.
Yeah, the Woodpacker. They got both the Woodpacker and the Coalition. Well, the Woodpacker dominated in BCF, and the Coalition dominated ECW.
And introducing the challenger
Interesting.
from Venice Beach, California.
What are the other matches on the card?
Alright, so the storyline gonna be you versus it's you versus Edge in a lock-in cage match. 2 out of 3 falls. LA Knight versus Tommy Graves for the ECW United States Championship. We got a elimination chamber for the ECW Women's Champion, which is held by Charlotte Flair.
Right.
We got Lita versus Amber Extreme for the BCF Women's Championship. We got the Coalition defending their titles against Brothers Destruction. Yeah. Oh, then we got Andre the Giant versus Kane.
Did we drop Boss Apollo's link yet? Did anybody shout Boss out?
I don't know, but
I don't think so. Can we do that? And Boss, and also, when is this show?
It's Sunday.
Next Sunday night. So, if we could put that into the chat as well, and just let everybody know that next Sunday night, Boss Championship Wrestling, or Federation, Boss Championship Federation is having a stream preview, or do you guys call them a pay-per-view, or a,
pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Revolution.
It's called Revolution. Nice.
There we go. Shout out for Boss Apollo.
Boss Apollo. That is hilarious. I can't believe some of the names that it comes out with.
Oh, you know what's funny? It'll pronounce that Apollo, Boss Apollo. But if you spell it with A-P-P, then it'll say Boss Apollo.
Yeah. And that would be Apollo. Or Apple. That would be Apollo.
Yeah.
For Christ's sakes. Go figure.
Superstar.
And Lift is great.
Ooh. Joe Link is The Rock. The People's Champ is Joe Link.
Joe Link.
The numbers are for.
I don't know what the numbers are yet.
There are some amazing.
Ooh, I got Roman Reigns. I am the tribal chief, baby. Hell to the F.
Superstar.
All right, here we go. First match of the night underway.
I'm the rated superstar. I'm better.
Leona King is Lita. I agree with that. I do believe Edge is better than Roman Reigns. Life says, hell yeah, powerhouse of positivity. The Royal Rumble was a great pay-per-view. Yeah, it really was, actually. I mean, the men's pay-per-view could have been better. The women's Rumble was better. Again, just saying. But,
I was hoping that Gunther would win the Royal Rumble.
You were hoping who?
That Gunther.
Oh, Gunther?
Yeah, I was hoping he won the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, but what he accomplished is just as good as winning, though.
Yeah.
He will be in the title picture over the course of the next year at some point, guaranteed. He took out Rey Mysterio's long-standing record of longest male in a Royal Rumble. I mean, so, which is awesome, by the way, because I'm a big fan of Gunther. Big fan of Gunther. Life says, last night was my first Royal Rumble. Nice. Well, we were glad you could hang out with us and watch it. That was a fantastic time.
I am Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy Uso. Rhea's the first woman to enter #1 and win. Yes, she is. And she also beat Rey Mysterio's record.
Oh, she did. Sure did.
Yep. I mean, unfortunately, Natalya had already done that, but I mean, actually 2 people did, right? Is that what we came to the conclusion of?
I would qualify, though, the Rhea Ripley winning from #1, being the first woman to do that. Well, there hasn't really been that many women Royal Rumbles to give people a chance to be the #1 entrance and win.
That's true. It was too soon to have it done already.
So what's this? Is this the third women's Royal Rumble or the 4th? I know.
I think it's the 3rd.
Oh, okay.
I'm not 100%. I can't remember.
I'll Google check that. Fact check that.
Yeah, just fact check that. All right. Take a look at those beautiful logos, by the way, on the barricade. We got Froggy Moth legs. We got DCW, which is, of course, Team Dogface in the Doghouse. We got Finer Than Frog's Hair. That is, of course, Team Glenola. Looking good on the barricade there.
Home of the Glenalians.
Home of the savage creatures known as the Glenalians. I do not like them. They're oppressive. And they are very intrusive. They like to violate your personal space, I'll tell you. And keep you in a personal space, by the way. All right, so anyways, let's see here. Chelsea Green was the record for fastest time for being eliminated. Nice, good for her.
It been 5 women Royal Rumble. The first Royal Rumble was in 2018.
There's been 5? Nice. I thought there was 3. But anyways. Life says, my only complaint with the Royal Rumble is that Poindexter must have brought out his time machine because couldn't tell what decade we were in. I know. That was crazy. There were so many different hairstyles, you know, from Roxette to Tiffany. It was insane. All right, so I'm going to move on to the dirt sheets and see what's crack-a-lacking. There's got to be some rumors and stuff swirling by now, considering the Royal Rumble was last night.
Oh, I take it back. It been 6 Royal Rumbles.
Six women's Royal Rumbles.
After run 18, Becky Lynch won in 2019, Charlotte Flair won in 2020, Bianca Belair won in 2021, Ronda Rousey won in 2022, and Rhea Ripley just won in 2023.
Wow. I missed a few women's Royal Rumbles apparently.
I did too.
That or I just completely forgot about them. I don't know which. You know. All right, so here's something from 6 hours ago. This is by Paul Davis from WrestlingNews.co. And it says Jey Uso is officially out of the bloodline. Yeah, so it says after last night's Royal Rumble pay-per-view, fans were left wondering a few things, including what the future holds for Jey Uso in the bloodline. Today, in a post on his Instagram account, Jey confirmed he is out of the bloodline. Jey simply wrote, "I'm out," with a red teardrop and an image of him in the ring just before he left the ring after the rest of the bloodline brutally beat on Sami Zayn. Jey has been backing Sami in recent weeks, and last night he made it clear that he was not on board with everything that went on after the match with Sami. As WrestlingNews.co first reported, the plan is for Sami Zayn to challenge Roman Reigns for the Undisputed Universal Championship at the Elimination Chamber, which is going to be in Montreal, which is, by the way, home for Sami Zayn. It's too bad he won't win. But anyways, so Elimination Chamber in Montreal, Sami versus Roman is the plan. Maybe Jay helps Sami win the belt. No, that's not going to happen. Forget I said that. Here's something from 9 hours ago from Wrestling Headlines from Joey G. Kevin Owens believes it is great timing that WWE Elimination Chamber takes place in Montreal. WWE superstar Kevin Owens is quite happy that this year's Elimination Chamber is taking place in his hometown of Montreal, Quebec, Canada. The prizefighter spoke about this topic with My San Antonio, where he added his longtime best friend Sami Zayn, who hails from the same hometown, is also very excited about the show, especially considering the monumental angle that ended last night's Royal Rumble event. Highlights from Owens' interview can be found below if you want to come to Wrestling Headlines and check out the article. But he said it's great timing for sure, and it's very exciting to have that show in our hometown, and we are very much both looking forward to it. He said, honestly, I kind of felt like we hit our peak when we had the massive WrestleMania against each other. Doesn't really get any bigger than that, but now we're coming back around to it one more time, and we are involved with each other again. People still want to see it. People still care about it, so that's really gratifying. And it's true. What they really want is for Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens to reform their tag team and win the titles together. Because as the story goes, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, of course, have been wrestling on the road together. They're best friends, been wrestling on the road together for over 20 years. And they have been tag team champions in every promotion they've ever stepped foot in, except the WWE. And I'll be honest, I will be perfectly honest, I want that to happen for them.
Me too.
I want that to happen for them. I mean, I don't know who else agrees with that or what your thoughts are on that, but I would love to see that happen because they already have a great storied career. That makes it even broader, you know? It makes it that much bigger.
I think it's going to happen.
Yo, life is great, change colors. What the hell? Can I say I adore the pastel vibes today? We can see that. That was weird. All right.
You are following the very best in fantasy wrestling.
You still doing it?
For the World's Grandmaster Debater Championship.
Sorry, who did what?
No, I want you to get done. I thought something too.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Let's see here. Master Debater. Welcome into episode number 446. WCW Slamboree well underway. This is our first big stream preview of 2023. Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. But anyways, can we get a shout out for, Mr. Master Debater, please? There we go. Ronda got a knockout. Yes, she did. It's a double triple threat, if you're wondering. I'm well aware Ronda got a knockout, yeah. Double triple threat. That's what's going on, Joe, if you're confused. So it's 1-0 for Ronda Rousey currently. All right. So anyways, let's see what else is crap. Oh, shit. No way. Fuck yeah. So here's something from Ringside News by Sunil Joseph. We've, of course, read many of his articles. And it says WWE might bring back the Winged Eagle World Championship belt. And oh fucking hell to the yeah. take my money and sign me up for that show because I want to see that puppy make its re-debut. That's like all of the terrible iterations we've got since then, and that's still everybody's absolute favorite. Now, here's the thing, though. They should make it a bit bigger.
Yeah.
I always thought it was a little small. Like, it was fine when somebody like Bret Hart or Shawn Michaels had it, but anybody bigger than that, it just looked strange. Which is likely why they went to the one they did, the one Triple H had, the Bigged Winged Eagle belt. Did you remember that one? It was more of a rounder title.
Yeah, I remember it.
You do it? What about you, boss? No?
I do. I remember like it's kind of like a thing. I remember it, but I don't.
Do you remember the one Triple H had? That it was like a bigger version of the Winged Eagle belt. It was like it was different. Like, it wasn't the same design, but it was a newer Winged Eagle belt. And actually, he's the one that pretty much held that belt most of the time. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I love that belt, but I like the original one better. I just wish it was bigger, and I hope if they bring it back, and I'm going to read about it here in just a second, but I hope they make it bigger. That's the only thing I'll say about that, is they need to make it bigger so that it doesn't look silly on somebody that's, large. Like, imagine seeing it even on Roman Reigns. You know what I mean? So they got to make it bigger. Anyways, so yeah, WWE might bring back Winged Eagle World Championship belt. That gives me a hard on. Makes me want to frap a little bit. But anyways, last night's Royal Rumble Premium Live event turned out to be a huge success. Fans are still buzzing about what happened at the show. We got to witness a plethora of exciting moments and surprises. One of the biggest moments of the night was conclusion that saw the bloodline completely fall apart. Another big moment was the much-anticipated return of Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes entered the Royal Rumble match at number 30. He put on an impressive showing and lasted 15 minutes before he eliminated Intercontinental Champion Gunther to win the match. And by the way, cool that the Intercontinental Champ was, one of the last people in that ring. And again, I'm a big fan of Gunther, so I'm really excited. Here's the thing. If they better not disappoint me, because at this point I see no reason why Gunther should not beat the Honky Tonk Man now.
Yeah, really.
He needs to be. Okay, can somebody please? Yo, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the Double Triple Threat and a new Pure Wrestling Champion, Rowdy Ronda Rousey, is your new Women's Pure Wrestling Champion. So I'll issue the payout for that in just a moment.
And no one won that one.
That's because everybody voted for Ashley Marie, according to Life.
Well, there was somebody who voted for Flair.
Did they? Well, I mean,
yeah.
Honestly, I probably would have if I was a betting man. I'm not fiendish like y'all. Alright, so winner of the match was Ronda Rousey, and at 2,500 Archerverse gems are hitting the airwaves as of right now. But according to Glenn, nobody's getting those. Actually, one person voted for Ronda Rousey, so somebody just got 2,500 Archerverse bucks.
Really? Somebody did pull my stunt with the 10 Archer bucks?
Did they? Nice. Hey, why not? Alright, so
nobody thought...
on my end, it said one person. That's what it said. I don't know.
Yeah. It's telling me nobody did it. Who knows?
All right. So, anyways, that was a final score of 2-1-0 for Ronda Rousey. Big first match of the night. Here we go. This is one of the matches I've been looking forward to all night long. And by the way, we do have, and this is a surprise. He's probably not here yet, but we do have a surprise for Infinite Oni. Infinite Oni's Ultraviolet is making his debut tonight in this Pure Wrestling Championship matchup. Unfortunately, he's in there with a bunch of savage villains because check this out. We got Reese the Voice Williams, former world champion. The Undertaker, former world champion. Alan Severn, former world champion. Bruiser Brody, former champion. Damien, former world champion. Eddie Guerrero, former world champion. And, of course, the Rattlesnake, Stone Cold Steve Austin, former world champion. 8 Savages are going to war here. This is a Royal Pain match, so it could be over in the blink of an eye. So stay tuned and pay attention, because this is going to be a high-octane thrill ride of a matchup. That is next.
And we are opening them, Archer.
We are opening the betting lines? All right, I'll get them open right now. And by
right
the way,
now,
I just gave a bunch of Archiver's bucks back to everybody. Apparently, I didn't do it on the last show, so you guys should have some extra Archiver's bucks in your wallets. All right, so who walks out? Pure Wrestling Champion. And again, this is a Royal Pain match.
Well, should be no shock to anybody. I'm going with the Wolfman on
You're going
this.
with the Wolfman. I would hope so.
I mean, A, he's my client. B, he's in a foul mood. And C, the Royal Pain is something that he seems to do pretty well at.
Well, he was the innovator of that, was he not? Am I wrong about that? Was he the innovator? Or was it,
his
was it War, or was it...
No, it was Wolfman's idea. I don't
thought
know if
so.
he was in the first one, but it was his idea.
Yeah, I thought so. No, I don't think he was in the first one, but I thought it was his idea, yeah. Just about done here.
Yeah, this is a big one.
All right, there we go. So who's walking out the Pure Wrestling Champion? Is it going to be Matthew Ultraviolet, Reese, the Voice Williams, The Undertaker, the Wolfman, Alan Severn, Bruiser Brody, the Nightmare Damien, Latino Heat Eddie Guerrero? He's your poppy, after all. Or the Rattlesnake Stone Cold Steve Austin. That is the next match of the night. You're going to have 5 minutes to make your bets, and I'm opening the betting lines right now. There we go, 5 minutes. So without further ado, here we go. Pure Wrestling Championship, Royal Pain. 8 Savages in one ring.
And ends up getting slapped in the face because he goes to
Let's go.
Oh, gee, Archer, thanks.
What?
There's no Wolfman.
Did I forget to put you in there? Nice.
But no worries.
Nobody gets to vote on Alan Severn. See, and that's why right there.
The following contest
Always bringing that giant, ghastly serpent to the ring. I mean, he doesn't deserve to get a vote. No betting on Alan Severn tonight. Ruled out. I mean, I could actually restart the betting line, but that would take some time.
Yeah, we're not gonna worry about it.
You know, I swear to God, he says Wolfman. It does sound like he says Wolfman, right?
Probably does.
This is a serious
I
contender.
mean, there's Cole.
They need to loosen up.
Fair.
Have a little fun.
Well
Maybe
played.
even lose a match once in a while. That is horrible advice.
All right, so I'll go back to reading that article. So it says, this win puts Cody directly in the path of Roman Reigns as he is headed to the main event of WrestleMania. However, it looks like Cody may already be counting his eggs before they hatch. The American Nightmare posted a photo of the old Winged Eagle WWE Championship belt on his Instagram, indicating that he is considering bringing back the title again. And here's the thing, folks. For those wondering why he would bring back the title, let me just remind everybody that he was responsible for bringing back the old Intercontinental Championship with the white strap. So if he says he's bringing it back, you can guarantee that it's making a return. And I am very excited about that because I am so sick of the network-plugging giant rodeo belt buckle they call a championship belt in WWE. It isn't as ghastly as the AEW world title, I'll give it that, but it is still ghastly. Plain and simple. It is ghastly. So it says it will be interesting to see how the storyline between Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns unfolds in the month to come. Stay tuned to Ringside News because they're going to bring us more information as it drops regarding that story. But what do you guys think about that? What do you guys think of the Winged Eagle title making a comeback?
It should.
Yeah, you think?
Hold on, so if he bring it back, which belt is going to replace?
Well, it would replace the WWE Championship.
Although
they said that Undisputed Championship in that article, to be fair.
So
they did.
Okay, that'd be good. It'd be one title.
Not really. I'm tired of the whole Undisputed title thing.
Yeah, that too.
You know what I mean? Joe Link says bring it back. I agree, Joe Link. Bring it back. Glenola, you're like purple tonight. Yo, Honeybee! Honeybee Wrestling in the house. Good morning over at the pond. Can we get a shout out for Honeybee Wrestling, please? There we go. And can we get one of the special shout outs as well? All right, Honeybee, before you got here, we were talking, well, actually, I was reading an article about Cody Rhodes, and it said in the article, he posted on his Instagram a picture of the old Winged Eagle Championship belt, and he indicates that he's going to bring that belt back. What are your thoughts on that? What are your thoughts on that? See, here's the other thing. You know, unless they decide to split those belts back up, I mean, isn't it kind of stupid that we're supposed to buy that Sami Zayn might beat Roman Reigns for the Undisputed title if he's fighting Cody Rhodes for the Undisputed title? I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Now's the time. Now's the time to split those up. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Find a storyline or angle. If they need to phone me, I could be very easily reached, and I will have no problem writing a good storyline and angle for them to have those belts split back up, and for Roman Reigns to have to defend both. Hands down, this is my favorite belt. I wouldn't mind at all if they brought it back. I agree 100%. Agree 100%. I think that's pretty much general consensus. That's pretty much everybody's favorite championship belt. I mean, does anybody? No. That said, I don't speak for everybody. Boss, do you have a favorite belt? Like, either including that, aside from that, or that supersedes that. Whatever, doesn't matter.
Well, that if I had to pick a favorite belt,
yeah,
my favorite belt was Duke of Smoking. My belt was that is like my top 10 belts. It's the Eagle belt and
for sure.
The one Stone Cold had.
The Smoking Skull belt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if I had to pick for him, I had to pick the Eagles. But hopefully that dude brings back. I'm tired of all these colors. And
yeah. I know.
Man, like when they brought up that belt, Universal belt in, I was pissed. Like that ugly ass belt.
It is an ugly ass belt. I mean, the Universal Championship is a different colored WWE Championship. I mean,
yeah, it is because all right, when they said they'll bring a new belt back, I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be the Eagle that belt. I thought it was gonna be that belt. But when I seen the red belt, I'm like, what the hell kind of belt is that? And then they changed the name. They changed the name of it and everything.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm all for splitting those belts up. I think it's time.
Me too. Yep, it
is time. All right, so here's another article from F4WOnline.com, and it's by Brian Rose, and it says Roman Reigns addresses the Rock WWE WrestleMania rumors on The Tonight Show.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Did you see it? I haven't seen it yet. So it says Roman Reigns addressed the rumors regarding a possible match with The Rock at this year's WrestleMania. On Friday's edition of The Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon, Reigns was on to promote Saturday's Royal Rumble event, and Fallon asked Reigns about the speculation. The quote is, "There's been a huge buzz on that for a long time now," Reigns said. But it's really picked up in the last couple of years. I believe he just came out with a statement saying he's not going to be ready in time, which is, that's kind of, the kind of face everyone's making, like, hold on, this guy trains every single day, he's huge.
They do, yep.
I pretty much said the same thing. But so Reigns noted that there's a difference, however, between physically looking in shape and conditioning your body to take bumps ahead of a high-profile matchup, and that's true. That is absolutely correct. You can go do all the, for instance, even in my world, you can go do all the steroids you want, but when you step foot on my mats, I'm going to make your ass tap out. That's just plain and simple fact. So it's the same type of idea. If you're not, it's like it would be like sending a person from the street into the ring or into an octagon. Doesn't matter how tough they think they are. If their body is not ready to take those bumps and those falls and to be slammed and thrown and whatever else they're going to endure during that match, they're going to get seriously hurt. You know what I mean? So there's that. You know, and again, I was one of those people that said that last week, but now that I rethink it, and Roman Reigns says what he says, he's right. He's right. He's absolutely right, guys. And nobody would want to see The Rock come back and get hurt either.
Yeah,
so, you know what I mean? I wouldn't want to see that.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be a high-profile match.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I fully believe that eventually they're going to have that match. I mean, do you guys really believe that it'll be the last time Roman Reigns gets that belt? I mean, just because he loses it at some point? No. Right? If anything, he'll probably regain it sooner than later, if I had to guess. Because you don't just have a champion for 1,000 days. He finally loses the belt, and then what? It's another year or two before he gets it? No. No. You give him that second run, or it wouldn't be a second run, but you give him that other run, and you make sure that run isn't as lengthy, right? That way he adds to his legacy, but the second time around he's not going to hold it near as long, and we can start, having other champions hold the belt. But yeah. So that's number one. Dwayne Reigns teased, when you're going up against Roman Reigns, you better be ready to fall down. Dave Meltzer reported in the last week's Wrestling Observer newsletter that The Rock has indicated he would not be able to get his body ready in time for a match against Reigns at WrestleMania. Reigns will face Kevin Owens in Saturday's Royal Rumble match for the WWE Universal Championship. And honestly, if you guys all remember how good The Rock looked when he came back against John Cena and literally showed up an entire roster after being gone for 7 years, that's what. Yeah, you know what though? I remember being pissed off about that back in the day though. I remember being pissed off about that because I'm thinking, because I remember saying the whole time that our roster is soft now. We don't have the same level of athletes and wrestlers at that period of time that we. So it really made me mad that I was proven right, because how was I proven right? Well, a guy that was gone 7 years came in and out-wrestled a guy that was there the whole time and a whole bunch of young new blood that was supposed to be up-and-coming superstars. It was ridiculous. And then, of course, they try to cover it up later that, John Cena carried him. How the fuck, did you watch that match? How the fuck did John Cena carry that match when he was on the fucking ground most of the time? How the fuck did he carry that match? He didn't carry anything. That was weird. But they just covered up the fact that The Rock was gone 7 years and came back and made their roster look silly. That's what they did there. So, but anyways. Wait, boss, before I went into that article, I believe you were talking about some of the other belts you liked, and I kind of cut you off. What was I know you said you liked the Winged Eagle. That was in your... You said you had a top 10 list of belts that you deemed to be coveted in your
in my opinion, I like the first thing was the Sylvester Stone belt. I like that belt. The Winged Eagle, I like that one. And then I like it the one the Rock had, the Roman Bull one. That they lost to the
I don't. Did they actually bring that into circulation, or was that just kind of one he used in vignettes and shit? I can't even.
They was going to use it at one time, but somehow it got lost in the mail.
Yeah, you know, I'll be honest. And I'm not gonna carry on. I know I'm cutting you off again, but I was never a fan of personalized titles. I'll be honest. I just wasn't. And I know others don't necessarily share my. A lot of people love it. They love the personalized belts, but I just don't. You know, I think it takes away. So go ahead.
My favorite personalized belt wasn't in WWF.
WCW?
WCW.
Yeah, which one?
The NWO title.
Oh God! Come on! How dare you, sir? How dare you, sir?
You know, personalize it by just taking those
can of spray paint. Yep. God. You know how many people were pissed off about that back in the day, though?
I know. But it made for great television.
It first happened, then it became a coveted title, kind of. But
yeah, that was the whole thing with the NWO. People hated it.
They did in the beginning, absolutely. That's because they turned the entire wrestling world on its head in a matter of minutes. People went from cheering and everything that was going on to, like, it was, and I mean, they were throwing cans and food and whatever else ended up in that ring. It was insane. It was kind of funny, though. It was kind of funny, though. I'll be honest.
And, the whole thing with Hogan, it was just such a great, I honestly say DX could not have existed without the NWO. Because NWO paved the way for that swerve to hit.
They really did. They really did. You're not wrong. Did I just hear a bell ring? Did we have an elimination? We got 3, 6, no. I swear I heard a bell. But we started with 8. There's still 8, so clearly I was mistaken. Alright, but anyways, yeah, I don't know. And there was a couple personalized belts I didn't mind, but I just was never a big fan of the fact that they were considering bringing a lot of them into circulation, like at one point in time. They never did bring them all into circulation. You know, one they should have and didn't was Andre the Giant's belt. Like, how dare they?
Yeah,
we saw it, what, once?
Something like that. Now, I will say, I did like the $1 million belt.
Oh, damn it, Cornhola, come on. We can't include that one. That one don't count. How dare you? And that was a belt that other people eventually were able to hold too, or with other personalized belts, they just disappear and become a new championship type of thing.
Another my favorite belt. I like the hardcore champion too. I like that belt.
I did too. I thought the hardcore title looked awesome.
It was a smashed up winged eagle belt with tape. And I hated that fucking thing. I was like, come on. ECW, WCW, they all had these nice hardcore belts. And we had, it looked like somebody taped it back together because they found it in the trash.
WWE's actually, I thought, fit the hardcore division better than anybody else's.
I don't know. I wasn't a fan.
It looked like it went through that, just total unadulterated hell.
I just wasn't. I wasn't a fan. Oh, we finally got elimination. Actually, this is a Royal Pain match. Technically, people don't get eliminated. It's all by points, technically. I think is how it works in the Royal Pain match. It's been a while since the Wolfman ran down the rule set for me.
I'm trying to remember.
Me too. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a matchup that was developed by the Wolfpack.
And I think it was only like the second or third one we had.
I believe this is the second, yeah.
Yeah.
This is the second one we've had. And there's another fall. Wow. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and new Pure Wrestling Champion, The Undertaker, is your new men's Pure Wrestling Champion, ladies and gentlemen.
I want that. I should pick that.
Life says, hey, I bet right. Did you know that the other night Joe Link spotted it? I didn't say anything. I just kind of left it alone. The other night, I got every one of my bets right. Every one. And that's why I didn't want to say anything, because, like, when does that ever happen?
I'm not sure it's happened since 1.0.
I know, right?
You like three for nine.
I think, actually, Archer, I think it's a 2 out of 3 falls knockout only.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
I think.
That makes perfect sense then, actually, now that I think about it. I wasn't sure what the rule set was. At first I thought it was just KO elimination. Then I was like, no, it can't be because nobody's being eliminated. But again, I couldn't remember what rule set Alan Severn had made for the Royal Pain match. So now we know.
It's been
now
so
we know.
long. I'll be honest with you, I'd pretty much forgotten the Royal Pain.
That was a great match. Undertaker, the new champion. We got 2 new champions already, 2 titles. Well, technically, the men's championship was vacant. But we got 2 new champions. Ronda Rousey and The Undertaker have both picked up championship belts so far tonight. And here we go, the third match of the night, ladies and gentlemen, for the YTD Women's Tag Team Wrestling Championship. It is Hardcore Country with Luke the Gooner in tow, taking on the Sisters of Destruction from Team Soul Embers and Team Disciple of Darkness. That's the next match of the night. Titles on the line. What do you guys think?
I'm going to go Hardcore Country.
You going Hardcore Country on this one?
Yeah.
Boss?
I'm going for Sisters of Destruction, but I'm betting on Hardcore.
Good God, boss.
And he's thinking about Mickey James.
But he's thinking about Mickey James. Just Mickey James? Or are you thinking about Mickey James and the Gooner?
Well, I picked one.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, YTD Academy Women's Tag Team Wrestling Championship is on the line. And these guys have been feuding and rivaling over this championship all year long. It is not even been just a couple months. I mean, the YTD Academy Championship has been a hot commodity since last summer. And Hardcore Country's they've already been champion. Have they been champion 3 times now?
Oh, I don't even remember.
Either 2 or 3 times Hardcore Country's already been champion.
Oh, why don't I look
And of
this
course,
up
this
real
is the
quick?
first championship reign for the Sisters of Destruction. But here we go.
Was really
YTD Academy Women's Tag Team Wrestling Championship on the line. Let's go!
I was like, how is this a tag team?
All right. What were we talking? Wait a minute. Life says, Honeybee says, Life says, I gotta go back. Hold on. There's a whole lot going on here. Damn it.
Right there. Right there.
I know. BK Ruger. Or it could be B. Kruger. Either way, welcome into episode number 446, WCW Slamboree. Appreciate you stopping in. Hey, I bet right. Joe Link says me too. Though Severn was my first bet, but he wasn't on the list. So I wouldn't be wrong. Going with my friends in Sisters of Destruction, says Honeybee Wrestling. And then Life says, was really confused because my red screen on my phone, the lady on the right, blended into the curtain. I was like, how is this a tag team match? That's kind of funny.
It's a big time opportunity, Byron.
And this is episode 100 and what now?
146 according to the start of the show. Yeah, I've been excited all day about this show. So I was just my mouth was moving faster than my brain. So I meant to say episode 446 instead of 146. I pulled a Carliti, is what I did there. There was a time there where Carliti used to come in and take us back in time. She would argue that it was not whatever episode it was, and we'd either go back in time or ahead in time. It was nuts. I think she was hanging around Poindexter too much at that point in time.
Okay, Hardcore Country has 3 title reigns.
Okay, I was right the first time. All right. All right, so anyways, I'll get back to the dirt sheets here in just a moment.
Yeah, just to let you know, Archer, I do have to lay down, so.
All right, Glenola, have a great evening.
You all have a great night. I will be leaving a lurk, but, yeah.
Sounds good.
Have a great show.
All right, Boss and I got it for here. Well, he's probably got to go soon himself, but.
Yeah, probably like somebody else. Probably 30 minutes. Yeah, working at AM.
In about an hour? All right.
They are
all right, so Glenola, have a great evening. Boss, I'm going to take a short break and just use the facility, so I'll be right back. If you want to read
my dirt sheet.
yeah, go right ahead. I'll be right back.
But you can bet they come into this match more than prepared for what's ahead of them here.
So it says rumor. It posted 2 minutes ago by Bernard Samelo. What the last name is. It says the Roman Reigns rumor. The Roman Reigns faced Sami Zayn at WrestleMania despite Cody Rhodes winning at the Royal Rumble. It said, well, they're going to be rather interesting things for Triple H in the 2023 Royal Rumble. Went about as suspected for the most part. Tiger fans to the hell, and the project going to actually won for the Royal. The man's Royal Rumble will set up a Roman weight match against Roman Reigns and possibly a WrestleMania. But something crazy happened after Roman Reigns won the Royal Rumble. Main event. Sami Zayn turned on the bloodline. He did it in so pathetic fashion. Pinning Reigns with a steel chair similar to Seth Rollins betraying the Shield. The pop-up for Sami Zayn was the same. Fans are now clamoring for Zayn Reigns at WrestleMania. What happened? Damn man thinks that's very might start considering. Well, I mean, Vince McMahon may start considering it. That's on his broadcast. Whether they're going to do it or not, Sami Zayn versus Reigns, and I can tell you, as middle of last week, they were not. But things will change based on the current reaction. I'm sure that is the plan, Cody versus Roman Reigns, or what's the plan as a Wednesday or Thursday. If it was going to change, it wouldn't be tonight anyway. It could be before TV on Monday, and they're going to make a change in that direction. I don't think that it'll be a big match at SummerSlam versus WrestleMania.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective simply type TND WCW YTD into the chat.
Well, there are no disqualifications.
I have returned. All right, what did I miss? What was your dirt sheet?
Alright, so basically, it says, it posted 2 minutes ago. It says, rumor has it.
Yo, France with 2 L's is here. What's going on, France? Rumble was great this year.
Yep, it says when Roman Reigns faced
Wait a minute, whoa. Speed up the band time. What? Glenola! How dare you, sir? Dropping villainy on the way out. That is ghastly. Thank you, Joe Link. I appreciate that. The vile antics of one great Glenola is not appreciated. Fred says, I'm here, and did no villainy. Yeah, I'm actually surprised by that. Usually you waltz in and drop something. I mean, one of the last times you came in and exploded a championship even, if you remember. Yeah, villainous little bastard, you. But you're a good boy tonight, France. Good boy. France is a good boy. All right, sorry, boss, go ahead.
It says rumor has it with Roman Reigns face Sami Zayn at WrestleMania, despite Cody Rhodes winning the Royal Rumble. Well, then it's going to be a little issue with Triple H. The 23 Royal Rumble went as expected for the most part. The title defense was held, and the project winner actually won, Cody Rhodes. The Man Rumble will stand up a longer wait match against Roman Reigns and possibly WrestleMania.
I see you, France. How dare you? Dropped a swear jar on me. That is ghastly. Life says, all right, I'm going to hit the hay too. I'll catch the rerun. Sounds good, Life. Have a great evening. Enjoy your rest. Appreciate you being here. Lurk away.
Yes, but then something crazy happened. After Roman Reigns would have run over the main event, Sami Zayn turned up the bloodline. And he did it in a athletic fashion, hitting Reigns with the sending to Seth Rollins with Tony Shield. Papa Zayn was the same. Fans are now chatting Sami Zayn Reigns at WrestleMania. When that happened, they just think they could do that on his broadcast. Whether they are doing it or not, Sami Zayn was Roman Reigns, and I can tell y'all at the middle of last week, that were not the plan. But things could change. I'm sure the plan is Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns, or what's the plan is Wednesday and Thursday night.
Yeah, probably.
It could change according to this man.
Well, it could anyways. He doesn't really have much input these days, I don't think, but... speaking of Sami Zayn, here's something interesting from Joey G, WrestlingHeadlines.com. He says Sami Zayn says he never got put on screen with Roman Reigns until Triple H took over creative. Yeah, so he says WWE superstar Sami Zayn recently spoke with Ariel Helwani from BT Sports, where the honorary Oos discussed a number of different topics, including how he never got to share the screen with the company's top act, Roman Reigns, until Triple H took over as head of creative. So in response to him saying he never got to be on screen with Reigns until Triple H took over creative, he said, and this is a quote, "I can't say because I generally do not know, but I know before Triple H was on creative, I never got on screen with Roman. Then when Triple H did get on creative, I finally did get on screen with Roman. Whether that's coincidence, because like I said, the first time I finally did get on screen with Roman, which took the storyline to the next level, happened to be a lot of stars lining up. The Usos weren't there, Heyman wasn't there, it was in Montreal, and all of these things. How the story got to play out and reach levels they never would have dreamed." He said, "Would that have happened if Hunter wasn't in charge? I don't know. All I know is," yeah, he says, all I know is I can definitely point to the time he wasn't in charge and say I was kept away from being on screen with Roman. Then, once he was in charge, all of a sudden I'm on screen and it's allowed to breathe and see where it goes. Because if I do get on screen with Roman and we start doing stuff with the Usos and all that, and it's not really working, then okay, you go somewhere else. But because it started to work, it got room to breathe. As it breathed, it grew. Whether that would have happened without him, I don't know. Probably not. And I probably have to agree with that. I think if Vince had stayed completely in charge of everything, I don't think Sammy would have been on screen with Roman either, to be fair.
Tell you the truth, I think he probably been cut.
Here's something else from Wrestling Headlines, again by Joey G. Says AEW star backstage for the WWE Royal Rumble. And of course Bayley touts eliminating Becky Lynch. It says last night WWE held their annual Royal Rumble Premium Live event from the Alamodome, in San Antonio. An event that saw Cody Rhodes and Rhea Ripley win their Rumble matches. AEW star and former FTW champion Ricky Starks was backstage to support Rhodes. And there's actually a picture of Ricky Starks right behind Cody Rhodes. If you go to Was this his Instagram? Hold on. No, it was posted on Public Enemy's podcast. But anyways, it says Starks later joked about the security footage being released, comparing it to the old GTV angle from the Attitude Era days. Starks put on Twitter, "Damn, they brought back GTV." Former multiple-time women's champion Bayley took to Twitter to comment on her elimination of Becky Lynch at last night's Rumble. She writes, "I wish I was just sitting in front of the fireplace cuddling with some cute dog, sipping on a hot toddy, maybe Netflix and chilling, maybe some rom-com, and thinking about how I eliminated Becky Lynch from the Royal Rumble." She sure did. Another Joy G article from Wrestling Headlines. It says Rhea Ripley on the Women's Rumble going on second. And she was quoted as saying, "Obviously, we've been doing it right the last few years." So it says Rhea Ripley is ecstatic about a Royal Rumble win, but is just as excited that the women got to co-main event the second biggest show of the year. Ripley spoke on this topic during her recent interview with BT Sports' Ariel Helwani, where she also discussed how her knee popped out of place during the Rumble match. On the Women's Rumble match following the Men's Rumble, she said, "So I've watched bits and pieces of the Men's Royal Rumble. Obviously, I was out there for a little bit as well. I got speared on the concrete. Thank you, Beth Phoenix. But, I got up and I won. So it doesn't matter. There's always competition between us and the men. Normally, the women were always on first, so the thing that we say is follow that. But we were on second this time, so obviously we've been doing it right the last few years because we've made it down the card. We got to go on semi-main, really put on a show and get the time and just go out there and show everyone what the women can do." And let's be real here. Let's be real here for one moment, shall we? The Women's Rumble was better than the men's. It was more exciting than the men's. It really was. Now, on her knee popping out of place during the Rumble, she said, I just have knee problems. I've always had them growing up playing soccer. My kneecap just sometimes slides out of place, and it sort of goes to the side. Sometimes it will go to the very back of my knee, and then I just have to straighten it out, and it goes back. It hasn't done it for years, so I don't even know what made it do it. I guess I haven't drank enough water today or eaten enough. I don't know. Yeah, it slid out for a little bit, but I popped it back in straight away. Popped her own knee back in to continue the... That is absolutely fucking savage, isn't it?
It is.
I'm just going to catch up on the chat here. Ricky Starks is pretty good in AEW. Yeah, he is. I mean, I actually like Ricky Starks. He's one of the wrestlers I don't understand why he doesn't get a bigger push. Especially considering how long he's been there. Wow, and that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match and still YTD Academy Women's Tag Team Wrestling Champions from Team Soul Embers and Team Disciple of Darkness. It is the Asian Nightmare Jenny Black and Annabelle. They are the Sisters of Destruction, and they are still your tag team champions. Congratulations, Team Soul Embers, and of course, Team Disciple of Darkness. Big win and title retention for the Sisters of Destruction here tonight. A.K.A. Les Femmes Fatales.
Perfect chemistry between these women.
The Fatal Females. That's actually fits them quite well. Fits them quite well. All right, here we go with the next match of the evening. And this is for the Archiverse Women's World Tag Team Championship. And this is going to be a slobber knocker. These two teams have been at it for weeks. Back and forth, YT Academy, Starrcade, Wrestle Wars. It is time for Slamboree to settle their differences or continue the rivalry. Who knows? You never do know. But next match of the night, it is the Wolfpack Gals versus the New Millennia for the Archiverse World Tag Team Championships. Who do you guys think walks out the winner here?
I'm going New Millennia. Well, they both got wins over each other, so back and forth. So I still going with New Millennia.
Okay. Now let's see here. I believe this is an elimination match. It's either an elimination match or a falls count anywhere match. I can't quite remember which it is. Either way, it is going to be a barn burner. From Team Tilliana Pierce, the Anomaly Tia Stevens. From Team Distinct Cone, the Viking Rose Brewer. And of course, from Team Sir Jack the Greatest, the New Millennia, Akira and Alice Blade, the mother-daughter duo, and tag team champions. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is showtime and go time. Let's go. All right. Things are moving right along.
Look who's here.
Wow. I mean, we're already 4 matches in. That's crazy, isn't it?
For real.
All right. We've been I mean, that's got to be some sort of record. We're 4 matches in, and we've only been live for about an hour. That's crazy. But it is awesomeness personified. So there's that.
Introducing the challengers.
All right, so here's something else from Wrestling Headlines. This time it is from Andrew Ravens. Joey G took a break, folks. Good for him. So it says John Moxley to wrestle former WWE NXT UK star at the OTT Scrappermania 7. So John Moxley will make his OTT debut when he works the Scrappermania show on March 17th in Wolverhampton, England. The former AEW World Heavyweight Champion will wrestle former WWE NXT UK star Trent Seven. God damn, that'd be a good match. Trent Seven and John Moxley, that's a good matchup right there. They would complement each other's styles in the ring, so that would actually be a very, very good matchup. That's one thing about John Moxley, a.k.a. Dean Ambrose. I've never been a huge fan. I don't think he's half as good as Rollins or Reigns. But if you put him with the right person, he can certainly manage to put on a good match.
Yeah, he could. Yep, I agree. Yep.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just never been It's funny because a lot of people love John Moxley. But
I've never been a fan. I've never been a fan.
No, I don't know what it is. I don't know. I just don't know. I can't put my finger on it. I knew even back in the day that it was going to be Reigns and Rollins that were the big deal.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I couldn't take his character. Like to me, I think that like Rollins and stuff, they put a lot of work into their characters, and I don't think he put like a lot of effort in his character, like Rollins himself did.
Yeah, no, I agree. He just kind of ran with the same old that he'd been running with for years on.
Yeah, we saw his characters plenty of times. In St. Louis, we saw his characters like that plenty of times.
Yeah, and it's funny too because we always heard like, oh, well, I wish John Moxley was wrestling instead of Dean Ambrose and this and that. It's like they're the same thing. It's just a different name. He wrestles the exact same way no matter which character he's supposedly portraying.
For real.
You know what I mean? Oh shit, Joe Link opened the bag line. Okay, I will open it right now, Joe Link. I do see it. Give me one moment, okay? Hold on, boss. I just, well, you can continue talking, but I'm just going to go ahead and open the betting line here quick.
Me personally, like, I don't know, like Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns, they put a lot of work into their characters. Like,
they did, yeah, absolutely.
We seen his characters like that plenty of times. And it's like an offbeat, like a Mankind and something else together. But I don't think he really put together the effort to his character.
Okay, guys, there you go. Joe Link has opened the betting line for this matchup, so I have opened it. You have 5 minutes to make your bets. Who do you think is walking out? The Archivers World Tag Team Champions. Is it going to be the Wolfpack Gals or the reigning defending champions from Team Sir Jack the Greatest? Alice and Akira Blade, the New Millennia, the reigning defending champions.
Corey, how do you mentally prepare for something like a Falls Count anywhere?
Sorry about that, Joe Link. I didn't see it right away. Like a combination of Mankind and Stone Cold put together.
I don't really like it. I don't know. I would never. Even in the Shield, I was never a fan of him.
I just think he's lazy. I really do. I think that's what bothers me. Because I think he could be better. But he just seems complacent with the same old.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's never really reinvented himself at all. Because actually, Joe Link, I kind of agree with what Joe Link said, because I kind of see that the Undertaker Stone Cold combo. Now, if he would actually just take that and work it and hone it, you know what I mean?
I think he'd take time. Like a perfect example, he'd take time like Drew McIntyre, right?
Yep.
He took time, left, rehabilitated himself, trained, came back even better. He came back and became one of the top stars of WWE. Now I think that D'Angelo did the same thing they did. Leave, rehabilitate yourself, and I think he come back, he probably be a lot better.
I agree 100%. I think what John Moxley needs to do is go spend some time in Japan.
Yep, I agree. Yep.
And he has wrestled there before. He's been, I might have to fact check this, but I'm pretty sure he's been the IWGP United States champion. Can you fact check that for me?
Yep, I will do it.
I'm pretty sure he was at one time. But just because you've gone over and wrestled a couple matches doesn't mean you've spent time and learned from some of the greatest wrestlers in the world, which happen to be in Japan. You know, whether you're a fan of New Japan Pro Wrestling or maybe you've never seen it, some of the best in the world come from Japan. Period. And or have gone to Japan to hone their skills and come back and dominated. The list is big. You know, even Brock Lesnar has been IWGP Heavyweight Champion. Actually, I feel like he was also the New Japan Pro Wrestling Heavyweight Champion, or maybe he was the Grand Prix Champion. I forget. I'll have to.
He was a former two-time IPF United States Champion.
John Moxley was, yeah. I thought so, yeah. So he has been there. He has wrestled matches, but I mean, most of the time he was the U.S. Champion. He was overseas in the United States promoting things. So it wasn't like he spent any great deal of time there, right?
Yeah, he did.
Honeybee Wrestling had already fact-checked us there and said, yeah, he has been the IWGP United States Champion. So thank you, Honeybee. Appreciate that.
Yep, he was a two-time champion over there.
Two-time champion.
But I think he was. I don't know. I think I think he needs to like step back and rehabilitate himself. Just like a lot of wrestlers did. They step back and they rehabilitate themselves.
Yeah.
And they came back even better.
Yep, I agree. But it definitely is what he needs to do, you know. But anyways, back to that article. So he's wrestling Trent. I'm a big Trent Seven fan, so that's pretty exciting to me. But it says, before the COVID-19 pandemic, Moxley had been scheduled to compete for OTT at Scrappermania 6, but was canceled when the world shut down. The likes of Santino Marella, Session Moth, Martina, and Davey Richards are also advertised to appear. And I think, what did they say? It is March 17th, St. Patrick's Day, is when that event is taking place. And that is, of course, over in England. So, all right, here's backstage reaction to the WWE Royal Rumble. Now, this is an article from WrestlingHeadlines.com. And it was published by Andrew Ravens. Says this year's WWE Royal Rumble opened with the return of Cody Rhodes, who won the 30-man Royal Rumble match, and closed with Roman Reigns retaining the undisputed WWE Universal title over Kevin Owens. After the main event, Sami Zayn attacked Reigns with a chair after the Bloodline beat down Owens, only for Jimmy Uso and Solo Sikoa to beat down Zayn after he turned. WrestleVotes noted on Twitter that WWE was happy with the show. Asked for some thoughts last night, source said they are happy with how the Rumble matches turned out. Gunther's performance in particular, along with Logan Paul and Ricochet spot, better than even imagined. Bloodline angle stole the show as expected, exactly why it was last.
I'm so tired of, like, me personally, I'm so tired of the same storylines. Like we all knew for a fact that Sami Zayn was going to be pretty good. I knew it was going to happen. Yeah. It's the same, it be the same. Every time we come together, they always break up when somebody gets attacked.
Pretty much.
I'm just tired of the same storyline. They need to, like, do something better than that. Because we all knew that the bloodline was going to get broken eventually.
Honeybee says, well, in April there's a convention with lots of wrestlers there, including Adam Cole. I've paid to get a photo with him. Awesome. You'll have to share that on Discord when you get back, Honeybee. That's fantastic. I'm a big Adam Cole fan. I was unfortunate that he went to AEW. Because, I mean, they're not going to do anything great with him there either.
Sure, right.
I actually think he'd have a better chance of doing something unique and special if he came back with Triple H in charge of creative than he would over there, but we'll see what happens in the future. I do expect Adam Cole to come back at some point, I really do. It might be some time, but it'll happen. Alright, so here's one from Mark Middleton, WrestlingHeadlines.com. It says, Roman Reigns delivers simple message after WWE Royal Rumble win and Sami Zayn's turn. Zayn versus Reigns note. So it says, Sami Zayn has turned on the Bloodline. The 2023 Royal Rumble Premium Live event was headlined by Roman Reigns retaining the undisputed WWE Universal title over Kevin Owens. Reigns left undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions the Usos and Solo Sikoa in the back and brought Zayn to the ring with him. Reigns earlier in the night told the Usos that tonight would be a big one for Zayn, planning to use Sami against his former best friend. Towards the end of the match, Zayn looked worried at ringside as Reigns dominated. Owens stumbled and collapsed at ringside and crawled to Sami. Zayn yelled at Owens to stay down at the end of the match. Owens tried to pull himself up to Zayn, but Reigns ran over and hit him with a spear. Reigns ended up finishing Owens off as a concerned Zayn watched, and after the match, there was a post-match angle that saw the Bloodline handcuffed Owens to the ropes. The Usos and Sikoa destroyed Owens while Zayn and Reigns watched. With Zayn looking more and more concerned as the attacks went on, Reigns went to finish Owens with a chair shot, but Sami jumped in the way and told him to stop. Sami tried to talk Reigns out of the chair shot, telling him he was better than this and that it didn't need to go any further because Owens was done. This didn't sit well with Reigns, who then ordered Zayn to hit Owens with a chair. Sami ended up dropping Reigns with a chair shot from behind, shocking everyone. Zayn then dropped the chair and turned to the Usos to apologize. Jimmy Uso attacked Zayn, but Jay didn't, and this led to Jay walking out on his family. The following recap, of course, came from our Royal Rumble results and viewing party. It says, after the match, the music hits as Reigns sits up on his knees in the middle of the ring. Sami looks relieved. Of course, they've got relived. It's supposed to say relieved. That the match is over as he begins clapping. Sami and Heyman entered the ring to stand with Reigns as Reigns raises both titles in the air. We go to replays. Who got eliminated? Ooh, Alice Blade is eliminated. It is down to the Wolfpack Gals and Akira Blade for the Archivers Women's World Tag Team Championship. Wow. Anyway, so Solo Sikoa and undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions, the Usos, are in the ring now. They all have red lays on, but Jey Uso holds one for Sammy. Reigns stops Jey from placing a lay around Sammy's neck because he has something planned for Owens and wants Sammy to watch. Jimmy Uso mounts Owens with right hands as Reigns' direction. Jey joins in. Reigns smiles as he watches. The Usos lay Owens out with the 1D. Reigns has his arms around Sammy while they watch, but Sammy isn't enjoying this. This is basically just a recap of the entire thing we just talked about, so I'll leave it at that. But at the end of the day, Sami Zayn, I mean, it's funny that they say shocked the world, but I don't think it really shocked anybody that he turned on Roman Reigns.
Yeah, we all know what's going to happen. Like, it's the same storyline as the Shield, the same storyline with all other groups that broke up. It's the same. It's the same. Cause we all, everybody knows what's going to happen.
Yeah, exactly. So it says the Royal Rumble ended with the shot of Zayn and Owens laid out in the ring, and it says, as seen in the tweet below, well, you can't see it, but Reigns posted a post-TikTok video with Heyman. Reigns delivered a simple message: you're either bloodline or you're not. At one point, Zayn versus Reigns was rumored for the WWE Elimination Chamber on February 18th in Zayn's hometown of Montreal. There's been no update on that match possibly happening, but now it looks like they are moving forward in that direction. There's no word on what will happen with the Usos next, but at one point they were set to defend against Zayn and Owens. So, yeah, I mean, I think most people expect that to happen eventually because of the story of them being tag team champions everywhere they wrestle, but they haven't been tag team champions in WWE yet. So,
yeah, it's gonna happen eventually.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's just a matter of time.
Yeah. I think Roman gonna lose the card anyway because he's probably going to Hollywood. He's probably going to Hollywood anyway, so. It's a matter of time before he go to Hollywood, start making movies, and then we're going to see less and less of him, just like The Rock.
Yeah. So it looks like everybody was shocked, apparently, anyways, to see Pat McAfee's return. This is, again, WrestlingNews.co, Paul Davis. It says, Pat McAfee's return last night at the WWE Royal Rumble was a shock to everyone, including people on the production team. PW Insider reports that McAfee's return was kept very close to the vest to prevent the news of his return from leaking out, so Michael Cole's reaction was legitimate. Cole said that he had spoken with McAfee earlier in the day and he did not clue him in. They went as far to keep the majority of the production team in the dark. However, there had to be some people expecting McAfee since college football season has ended, and it was always known that he would be back when his duties at ESPN were done. McAfee has been praised for the energy he brought to SmackDown last year. I 100% agree, by the way. It's unclear if he'll be back to the SmackDown announce table. I do hope he is. Alongside Michael Cole and Wade Barrett, Booker T recently stated on his podcast that he will be at NXT full-time in the commentary role that Barrett previously had. So hopefully McAfee just slides into that spot again. Oh, look at that. Akira Blade kicks out, just gets that shoulder up in time. I can't believe she is still hanging on. The Wolfpack Gals versus Akira Blade. How long can Akira Blade possibly hang on against those two savage beasts?
Mm-hmm. That was a great jump off.
All right, you have a good night. Thanks for being here.
Y'all have a good night.
Will do.
All
right, enjoy your sleep, rest, and have a good day at work tomorrow.
All right, thank you, appreciate
Joe
it.
Link says the announced team with Pat and Cole and Graves are a great commentary crew. I agree. I agree 100%. And by the way, if there's anybody with access to the broadcast that wants to join the broadcast for Slamboree, feel free to do so. All right, so let's see what else is going on. So here's something again from WrestlingNews.co. Andrew Ravens says the Young Bucks react to Cody Rhodes shoutout during WWE Royal Rumble. Says Cody Rhodes made his return to in-ring action on Saturday night at the WWE Royal Rumble by winning the 30-man Royal Rumble from the last spot in the bout, earning himself a WrestleMania 39 main event matchup. This marked his in-ring return after being sidelined since last June due to a torn pec, or pectoral, for those who don't know what a pec is, that he suffered while training heading into his Hell in a Cell match against Seth Rollins. As Rhodes was celebrating after the match, he did a subtle shout-out to the Young Bucks, Nick and Matt Jackson, by making the Too Sweet hand gesture, followed by Kenny Omega's iconic gun gesture before pointing to the WrestleMania sign. Wouldn't it be neat to see Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks in the WWE finally? I mean, they've all made it very clear that, you know, they're just as happy not ever being there, but they've also said that they would love to be at WrestleMania. So if there's that thought in the back of your mind that you would actually like to have that WrestleMania moment, there's also got to be that thought in the back of your mind. It was like, well, maybe we would sign for a while and see how the run goes. You know what I mean? I think. I just think it would be great to see them there. I mean, what do you guys think? Would anybody else like to see Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks show up in the WWE? Joe Link, what about you? Honeybee, what about you?
Incredible resiliency.
Out of curiosity.
Well scattered reversal there.
So the Bucks, who have been friends with Rhodes for years and helped launch AEW with the WWE star, Omega and Tony Khan, reacted to the moment in their bio, as seen below. And Markout Matt said, did y'all peek Cody Rhodes give the little nod to the Young Bucks and Kenny, though? And ladies, wow, holy shit, she made a comeback and won! Wow, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match, and still the Archivers Women's World Tag Team Champions from Team Sir Jack the Greatest is the mother-daughter duo of Alice and Akira Blade. They are the new Millennia, and somehow they are still the World Tag Team Champions. They were down 2 members to 1. The Wolfpack Gals versus just Akira Blade, and Akira Blade with the comeback possibly of the year so far to retain their Tag Team Championship gold. That is awesome. Wow, congratulations to Team Sir Jack the Greatest, and of course to the new Millennia. Big win and title retention. Wow. Honeybee says, I think it would finish AEW if they left, but it would be awesome. Well, that would be AEW's fault, because they should be taking some of their homegrown talent and turning them into stars. And they just, for whatever reason, seem complacent with what they got and are running with it. So it's kind of strange, but Honeybee said, actually, they have enough star talent. I think AEW would be okay. Maybe. Maybe. It depends who else leaves after they leave. You know what I mean? But, I mean, we'll see. I just think personally, from a personal standpoint, I think it'd be cool. I'm a fan of both. So, I mean, I love Kenny Omega, I love the Young Bucks. So, for me personally, it would be cool to see them there.
So many wrestlers in reserve, it's not funny.
They have so many wrestlers in reserve, it's not fun. No, yeah, you're right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a barn burner. Let me just tell you something here. This is 3 Archivers OG tag teams that have had many feuds, many championship matches, many matches in general together. From Team Christian Cool, the Hart Foundation, the Iceman Christian Hart, and of course Bret the Hitman Hart. From Team 3TVB and Team I'm Just Key, they are Tons of Funk, Uptown B. Henry, and the villain of the Archiverse, Kareem Key Woods. Last but not least, from Team Complete Geek TV and Team the Turret Man, Cyborg Adam Colossus, and the Terror, Johnny Braddock. They are Demolition, and Tons of Funk and Demolition both looking to dethrone the Hart Foundation and take those tag team championships home tonight. What do you guys think? Who walks out with the gold here? Is it going to be the Hart Foundation, Tons of Funk, or Demolition? Without further ado, we are going to find out right now. Let's go. All right. Well, here we go. Cody Rhodes. Now this is WrestlingNews.co. Andrew Ravens. Cody Rhodes reveals when he was medically cleared for WWE Royal Rumble return. Is that Stream Elements or is somebody going off in the chat? That is Stream Elements faux show. All right. So Cody Rhodes made his return in-ring action on Saturday night at the WWE Royal Rumble after being sidelined since June due to a torn pec that he suffered while training days before his Hell in a Cell match against Seth Rollins. Rhodes won the 30-man Royal Rumble from the last spot in the bout, earning himself a WrestleMania 39 main event match. And while speaking to Ariel Helwani of BT Sports, Rhodes confirmed that he had been training at the Performance Center with Joe Gacy and Carmelo Hayes leading up to his return. He claimed that he had not been fully medically cleared until the day of the Rumble. Wow, can you imagine if they hadn't cleared him? I mean, I wonder what they would have done then. I'm thinking maybe, actually, I don't know what they would have done. If for some reason Rhodes wasn't able to compete. Says they were really rough with me. They were rugged. It let me feel what I needed to feel to know where to get. I can't wait for their opportunities to come because they are incredible wrestlers and incredible stars. That experience was that I got partially cleared through that. I was able to do what I wanted. My wind was good, and I was training heavily with PT and an off-site team that my wife got for me. I didn't really get fully cleared until today. I looked good, and everything was great, but they still had to get in there, grab it, feel on it. That's a wild situation. When you would have been announced for the Royal Rumble, you've seen your shirt, you've seen young fans and stuff. I think it was more of a formality than anything, but it still had me kind of shaking. WWE had been very good to me medically, very good. And I'll be in PT for the rest of my life, though. I've been there every week, and now I have to just do preventative stuff. It changed everything about how I've trained. Rhodes said his top 3 favorite moments of his wrestling career are winning the Royal Rumble, his WrestleMania 38 return, and All In. He called his torn pec injury embarrassing because he suffered the injury while on a roll in WWE by simply doing a bench press. Bruce Pritchard and Nick Khan were 2 people who kept checking on him throughout his recovery. All right.
Here we go, gentlemen.
Honeybee said Sami Zayn takes the place. Yeah, you're probably right about that, Honeybee. I'll be honest, I think you're right about that. Joling says, yeah, he probably would have. France with 2 L's playing the lotto. 546 unlucky. 387 unlucky. All right. And that was the end of that article, by the way. So apparently there was a WWE star that missed the Royal Rumble due to an injury. Let's have a look at that. It was WrestlingNews.co. WWE star missed Royal Rumble due to an injury. This is by Andrew Ravens. So although Rey Mysterio was announced as the number 17 entrant in this year's 30-man Royal Rumble match, WWE didn't use him in the actual match. Instead, they had his son Dominic Mysterio get some heat by making his entrance at number 18 while wearing Rey's iconic mask. Some fans even speculated it could have been an angle where his son attacked him, and that's why Dominic was wearing the mask. WWE never explained why the former world champion didn't enter the bout. While speaking on Wrestling Observer Radio, Dave Meltzer and Mysterio noted Rey Mysterio was injured in SmackDown match on Friday night with Karrion Kross. It's unclear what the injury is. This is a quote. The Rey Mysterio thing. Rey Mysterio was injured last night in Laredo at the SmackDown taping in the match with Karrion Kross. He was supposed to be in the Rumble. That spot was changed, and then what happened was they did a spot where he's supposed to come out, and he doesn't come out, and Dominic comes out. I think they were supposed to do some teasers in the match to set up the WrestleMania match, but obviously they couldn't do it because Rey's injured. Hopefully Rey's injury isn't anything serious, but I guess it was serious enough where he couldn't do what was planned in the match during the Royal Rumble. Interesting. I actually didn't know he got injured. Here's something else from Andrew Ravens, WrestlingNews.co. AEW Dark spoiler, former WWE wrestler debuts, and then Konosuke Takeshita was in action. So it says AEW taped another round of Dark episodes on Saturday at Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. Former MLW and WWE star EJ Duca made his promotional debut. Also, former WWE NXT wrestler Bodie Hayward, who had been part of Chase University, made his debut. So it looks like Blake Christian defeated Serpentico with Luther Angelico. Rush with Jose, the assistant, defeated Aiden Park. Red Velvet defeated Sofia Castillo. Dalton Castle with the boys defeated Dante Casanova, and Mascara Dorada defeated Slim J with Jeeves K and Sonny Kiss. Yaka Sekazaki defeated Avery Bro, and the Outrunners, Truth Magnum and Turbo Floyd, defeated the Gifted, Logan Cruz and Tyshawn Perez. They did a post-match interview with Lexi Nair saying they are here. Belianaki with Mei Suruga defeated Rico Gonzalez, and Konosuke Takeshita defeated EJ Duca. Julie Hart defeated Devlin, Macabre? Top Flight and AR Fox defeated the Wingmen, Peter Avalon and Ryan Nemeth, which is of course Dolph Ziggler's brother, and Cesar Bononi. Matt Menard and Angelo Parker defeated Leon Ruffin and Fuego del Sol. May Suruga with Balianaki defeated Han Hers. Josh Woods and Tony Nese with Mark Sterling defeated the Russell Twins. Kira Hogan defeated Megan Mayers. Kip Sabian with Penelope Ford defeated Gravity. Zach Clayton defeated Dan Adams. Brock Anderson and Brian Pillman Jr. defeated Jeeves K and Sonny Kiss Jr. with Slim J. Christopher Daniels defeated Serpentico with Luther Angelico. Ari Davari with Slim J, Sonny Kiss, and Jeeves K defeated Jay Spade. Diamante defeated Ultraviolet. And Dalton Castle and the boys defeated Jay Lucas, Teriyaki, and Larry Lazard. Konosuke Takeshita defeated Bronson of the Iron Savages second session, the Workhorsemen defeated Jay Malachi and Oliver Sawyer. Preston Vance defeated Blanco Loco. Tony Deppen defeated Caleb Conley. Matt Siddell defeated Slim J. Post-match, the Trustbusters tried to attack Siddell before Top Flight and AR Fox made the save. The Iron Savages defeated Chris Sampson and Terry Kidd. George Ole and Raju defeated Dale Springs and Bryce Cannon. Brady Booker, Bodie Hayward defeated Dak Draper.
Into the corner. This can't be good. He's turning the tables. Knee finds the abdomen. This could be the beginning of the end.
And there were some other matches on the card as well, but all right, I'm going to catch up with chat here real quick. And it looks like Adam Colossus has been eliminated. So we are down to the Hart Foundation, one member of Tons of Funk, which looks like Uptown B. Henry, and Johnny Braddock from Demolition. All right, so I'm going to catch up with the chat here real quick.
Superstars switching. Aim to become someone else for the day. Superstar and become a different superstar each day you visit.
Wow, no. One member of Tons of Funk is out. Stop, please. I watch AEW, Derek. Oh, no. Honeybee, sorry. La, not listening. Lies, you were listening. You know how I know? You want to know how I know? Because it says no! And by the way, when you did that, I heard Darth Vader. You have a very deep voice, Honeybee. Well, don't need to watch them now. Honeybee, there was about 9 other matches that I didn't continue running down. So just watch everything after the Draper match. Joe Link says, #Archer, the spoiler of Dark. How dare you? Honeybee says, oh, never mind. I'll still watch. Joe Link says, well, now you know who wins if you were listening. Right? Claimed she was not listening. We know she was listening. Joe Link says, lots of eliminations. Absolutely, it's been a fantastic match thus far. This is, of course, a KO tag team show matchup between these 6 villains. Bret the Hitman Hart has now been retired for the evening. We are down to one member of each faction. Demolition, Tons of Funk, and of course the Iceman Christian Hart still in it to win it. Apparently Bret the Hitman Hart is on a treadmill.
Looking for more damage here.
The Cursed Corner has returned for WCW Slamboree.
Such aggression.
Honeybee says, lurking. All right. So it's here's Andrew Raven's article, WrestlingNews.co, and by Andrew Raven. Whoa! Where the hell did Bret Hart just go? That was some crazy shit right there. I'm going to guess Poindexter's in the building. I mean, that was like beam me up Scotty shit going on right there. I mean, he was there, then he was just gone. What the hell is happening with that? That was a little crazy, wasn't it? Just poof, gone. All right, anyways. So, the article says Bray Wyatt debuts new look. Uncle Howdy and LA Knight burn in fire pit at WWE Royal Rumble. It says the first ever pitch black match took place at the WWE Royal Rumble between Bray Wyatt and LA Knight. Now here's the thing. I'm gonna jump out on a limb here for a sec before I finish reading that article, because I'll be honest, I did not like the fact that LA Knight looked so weak in that match. Like, I know he was against Bray Wyatt and all the things that transpired, but I think they could have done a better job of like LA Knight, like, he got squashed pretty much. He pretty much got squashed. And I personally didn't like that. Right? I knew Bray Wyatt was going to win. Right? I think everybody knew that. But in the fashion that it happened, I wasn't happy with. I like LA Knight. I'm a big fan of LA Knight. And I think it's awesome that, you know, he was in that spot and he helped get Bray Wyatt back over. But where do they go from there? Where do they go from there? Are they going to recruit him? I don't know. Maybe Uncle Howdy wants to recruit him. That was the point of dragging him down to the fire pit of hell, I guess. I don't know. But I guess we'll find out. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Joe Link, what do you think? B, what do you think? I know you said lurking, but we all know you're not lurking. You are watching the show and having some brekkie. By the way, what are you having for breakfast? What is for breakfast? Honeybee Wrestling, what is for breakfast? I am intrigued. Wow, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, the winners of the match and new Archiverse, the WCW World Tag Team Champions. And by the way, this is their 8th title reign on the main roster. It is a record. Nobody is even close to Demolition. This is their 8th reign as the World Tag Team Champions on the main roster. And they are your new WCW World Tag Team Champions from Team Complete Geek TV and Team The Turret Man. Cyborg Adam Colossus, The Terror Johnny Braddock, Demolition are your new champions. And that is awesome. Congratulations to both Complete Geek TV and, of course, to Team The Turret Man and Demolition, because they are an OG tag team from the Archiverse 1.0, and they are now 8-time World Tag Team Champions. That is awesome. Absolutely fantastic. I don't know if Mr. T has been watching the show at all tonight or if he's been lurking at any given point, but he will certainly be excited about that, and I'll, of course, notify him after the show. But that said, let's move on to the next match of the evening, shall we? Shall we? On the road again we go. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Whoa, here we go. Next match of the evening. And this is going to be one hell of a matchup. It is a Fatal Tornado Tag Team Elimination matchup between Legacy, The Natural Disasters, Phenomenal Soul, and of course the reigning defending tag team champions from Team Almighty Exotic, the Primetime Players, the Great Champ Jackson, and J.R. Black. We also have Team KJ2294 and Team J Negative Gaming teaming up one more time, representing Team Joe Link and Phenomenal Soul. The Natural Disasters have been on an absolute tear. They've been taking out teams like the Wolfpack, teams like the Coalition. The ongoing rivalry and feud between those three teams, and it is getting heated. Let me tell you, it's going to be very interesting to see what happens with those teams going forward. And of course, Legacy, which came in, they came into the tag team division with like an absolute storm. An absolute storm, winning YTD Academy Tag Team Championships, winning Archiverse World Tag Team Championships. Absolutely amazing team. Sir Lord, William Steven Regal, and MJF. But that is the next match of the night. World Tag Team Championships on the line. Who do you guys think walks out with the titles? Is it going to be Legacy, The Natural Disasters, Phenomenal Soul, or the primetime players. And Joe Link says open those betting lines. So here we go. Give me a moment while I do that. We all know who Joe Link is betting on. We don't have to guess who he thinks is winning this matchup. All right, so I just have to issue the payout from the last match. And the winners were the New Millennia. And man, oh man, that was a true shocker, wasn't it? Well, I mean, I can't be the only one surprised that the sole remaining member of New Millennia, Akira Blade, I mean, the Wolfpack gals were beating her down. But the resiliency and heart shone through. And she made the biggest comeback. That's got to be probably the biggest comeback of the year. I mean, we'll all discuss that going forward. But so far, that's got to be at least in the running for biggest comeback of the year. That was awesome. Just awesome. Team Surjak the greatest. Another shout out for Team Surjak the greatest. Fantastic. And there we go. The betting line, or sorry, the payout has been issued for that, and I'm opening the betting line for the next match.
711. The number to win a YTD championship match is 0.
All right, so who walks out World Tag Team Champions?
Just in time.
Legacy. Natural Disasters. Phenomenal Soul. Or the reigning defending champions, the Prime Time Players. 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. The betting lines are open. And ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is showtime and go time for the Archivers World Tag Team Wrestling Championships. Let's go. All right, so I'm just going to catch up on the chat again. I heard somebody say, made it just in time. I should have known. Almighty Exotic in the house. Welcome in, Almighty Exotic. What's going on, my friend? How was your day? And by the way, Almighty, I kept looking for your show while I was at work because there were periods of time where I had some free time. And I couldn't find it, I'll be honest. I didn't see you live. I don't know what happened. I don't know how I missed it. I was literally checking frequently because you had told me an hour and a half or whatever the time allotment was at the time. But I didn't see it. What happened with that? What happened with that, sir?
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up. And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
Mighty Exotic leaving us hanging here.
We started a little bit late, but the VOD is up, though.
He did get started late. The VOD is there. Okay, I'll check out the VOD then. No problem. So what happened? Tell me what happened.
They're here.
Inquiring minds must know, Almighty Exotic. Tell us what happened, or at least give us a little bit of a preview. We lost, but it was a damn good show. Nice. Well, I will definitely be checking out the VOD. And by the way, Joe Link, can we get a shout out for Almighty Exotic, please? Or any other mod that's in the house. Doesn't matter who shouts them out as long as somebody does.
Can't wait for the next one. Hope to get some Archerverse reps in the next one.
Doesn't matter who shouts them out as long as somebody does. Don't make me do it myself. I will ban everybody. I'll start with the entire chat. And then everybody that comes in there after, I will start banning them too. And it will be all your fault. Yo, Honeybee Wrestling saves the day. I thought I was going to have to ban the whole chat. That would not have been the first time, though. That would not have been the first time. Is anybody in the chat room, does anybody remember the time that I actually did ban the entire chat? Actually, technically, I didn't ban them. What I did was I sent them to another channel so they couldn't watch the show anymore. Now, some of the villainous little bastards made their way back, but the intent there was you know, to send them somewhere else, they were being naughty, they were being ill-behaved, and they were not deserving of a show, so they did not get to see the main event. They got sent elsewhere. Actually, I think I sent them to Christian Cools. I think I sent them to Christian Cools. I don't know if anybody in here was there for that or not, but that did happen. That was a lot of fun. Can't wait for the next one. Hope to get some Archerverse reps in the next one. Well, I'm sure that can happen. Yo, girly girl! What's going on, girly girl? What's doing exciting? Welcome in, episode number 446. WCW Slamboree well underway. We're just about to watch the World Tag Team Championships get put on the line by the primetime players. This is going to be one hell of a matchup too, by the way. Hell of a matchup. For the best teams in the world going to war over the Tag Team Championship belts. I love it.
Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support.
I love it. I was actually kind of hoping the Coalition might be in the mix for Slamboree after getting the snub at Slammiversary. But apparently, not so much.
Nothing much, just being a mom and doing cleaning stuff. Boring shit.
Alright, so Girly Girl said nothing much, just being a mom and doing cleaning stuff. Boring shit. Well, I mean, being a mom is never boring, to be fair.
Better get ready.
Never boring. If anything, it is a lot of work. I know I've been kind of a mom and a dad all at the same time at one point in time, and it is the hardest job I ever had. It was the hardest job I ever had. I was actually glad to go back to work, I'll be honest. And hats off to all the single parents out there that do that shit on a daily and raise proper human beings. So, because it is a tough job. It is a tough job. And for anybody that doesn't necessarily appreciate what a single parent goes through, let me tell you, it is hard work. And it is relentless. Relentless. Anyways, Girly Girl, what is Soul doing? What is Mr. Embers doing? Is he flapping on VR? I haven't talked to Soul since I think it was either earlier today or late last night. I can't remember which now. Honeybee Wrestling says, I know firsthand my mom brought me up as a single parent. Yeah, there you go, so you know. You know. And by the way, Honeybee Wrestling, shout out to your mom. Because it is a tough, never-ending, relentless job. Almighty Exotic says, big shout-out. Well, I mean, a big shout-out is deserved. I mean, Honeybee Wrestling, a fantastic human being, and only another fantastic human being could do such things. You know what I'm saying? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm sure there's been fantastic human beings that raised a total asshole too, but I mean, you know, in this case, we know Honeybee, top-notch human being, therefore Mom must be a stellar human being. Alright, so anyways, what was it? Was I reading an article? I forget. I stopped to open the betting lines. That I know. Oh, we were talking about the Black Lights match. We never continued because I was opening up the betting lines and getting things rolling. So I'll continue that. So the Black Lights were turned on. Wyatt had neon paint on, and Knight had neon ring attire. The ropes were neon as well. Wyatt attacked him right away, and they brawled to the floor, where Wyatt clotheslined him over the barricade. Knight attacked Wyatt off the steel step to crash through the announce table. Knight went for his finisher, but Wyatt sent him through the ropes to the floor. Knight hit him with a kendo stick before Wyatt hit Sister Abigail for the win. And the funny thing is, it kind of happened in that sequence, and that's what I mean. Like, I don't think they did a good enough job protecting LA Knight on that one. I just don't. I mean, does anybody else agree with me? Let me know. I'm not done the article, but let me know. Sound off in the chat. Now, post-match, Wyatt put on some kind of mask and chased down Knight into the crowd. Wyatt put him on a platform before Uncle Howdy appeared from a platform positioned above them and jumped onto Knight. Pyro went off that looked like a fire pit. There were 3 puppets from the Firefly Funhouse that appeared looking over Knight and Howdy. And I'll be honest, the Black Light match was a cool concept. It was interesting. I just think it should have played out different. Should have played it a little different. They should have been longer. I don't know. What did you guys think of it? What were your Honeybee? What did you think? Yeah, oh yeah, he completely missed. Yeah. Yep, that was very evident, wasn't it? That was a bad spot, in my opinion. Bad spot. Bad camera angle, maybe. Bad camera angle, probably more likely.
Big time escape right there.
I mean, if we see a release, wishing best to the future endeavors to a cameraman, we'll know. So, Honeybee, you thought it was weird. I actually liked the concept, like I said. I just would have played it out different. I would have played that out different. I mean, as you would have too, I'm sure. I'm sure you could think of ways you could have made that work. I mean, not that it didn't work, but it wasn't long enough. The battle, after all the trash talk, the battle just wasn't good enough for me. Wasn't good. Joe Link, what did you think? Almighty Exotic? Or anybody else who wants to chime in, feel free. Wow. The OG Kurt Jordan and one of the primetime players. Which one is it? I'm trying to figure out if that's the great Champ Jackson or J.R. Black that was eliminated. But we are down to 6 competitors out of the 8. All right, but anyways, it didn't do justice to either of them. No, I don't think so either. I was there in person in the match. I hope it was better on TV. Yeah. Stuff like that is always better on TV, Almighty. It's a blemish on both men. Yeah, it could have been better. It could have been better. The ending was cool. The match concept itself, also cool. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's not a cool concept. It is a very cool concept. As a matter of fact, I hope they get to redeem themselves and have that match again at some point. Not necessarily the 2 of them, but a different one, but do it differently this time. Have first of all, a better wrestling match. You know what I mean? Honeybee says, to be fair, just thought the whole pay-per-view was boring, predictable, and just disappointing. I don't know about that. I had fun. We were all on Discord watching it. I actually thought it was one of the best Royal Rumbles in years. The Women's Rumble was phenomenal. Men's Rumble could have been better. The thing with the Bloodline went over fairly well. I thought that was good. Was it a 9 or a 10 out of 10? No. It was probably more like a 6. Maybe a 7. But years previous, there's been a lot of, like, you know, 3s, 4s. Royal Rumble's been absolutely ghastly for years. 3 or 4 for you? Fair enough. I mean, I put it at about a 6, so that's fair. That's fair, because you found a little bit more, you know, wrong with it than I did. So that's fair. You know, it's still better than previous Royal Rumbles, right? So that's fair. That's a fair. I can live with that. All right, so let's see here. Where were we? Actually, I think I was done with that article. Yeah, I was. There was nothing else to read of that article. Okay, so here's what's going to happen, guys. We've been live for a while, and I got to pee. So I'm going to take a short break and use the facilities. In the meantime, if any of you, Joe Link, Almighty Exotic, Honeybee Wrestling, or anybody else wants to tell some jokes or a funny anecdote or a story of some sort while I'm gone, I will be right back, I do promise. Enjoy the match and enjoy the company, because there's a lot of legends and very cool people in the chat room right now, so enjoy that.
We're gonna see it. The champ's taking an immense amount of damage. This is a very dangerous situation now. Perched up top. Diving knee drop. Oh, left that face first into the post. Brutality. The pillars of this building must be crumbling from the energy these fans are putting out right now. These superstars that the target's been scary power. And Andre lining it up. Big elbow. Gonna see a new champ. Oh, look at his aggression, just pure brutality. Oh, easy. And he's taking this to the outside now. Counters that.
Just 5 throughout the event.
Wow, look at this, just cranking it out. Cranking the head. Set him up with the leg sweep. Nicely done. Oh, tossed aside. Let's him up down. Like being manhandled by a bear.
To be honest, I turned off the main event because I was before.
The giant has been eliminated. Looking worse for wear in the court. Off the second rope. That's it. Calling it by knockout. Here is your winner, and still
When it comes to PPVs.
champion, the All-American Champ Jackson. And what a victory, surviving and ultimately thriving in a match like this. Yeah, you cannot discount just how much endurance went into coming out on top in a match like this.
And I just lost 5000 Archer bits. Oh wow. That was a great finish.
son of a bitch, it happened again. I missed the rest of the match. So the winners of the match, and still the reigning, defending, and undisputed Archivers World Tag Team Champions from Team Almighty Exotic, the great champ Jackson and J.R. Black. They are the prime time players, and they are still your tag team champions. All right, let's move on to the next match of the night. Did we have a betting line on that one? We did, didn't we? I think we did. Okay. We did. Okay, so winners of the match, the prime time players. 5,500 Archivers Bucks being distributed right now.
This match looks promising.
All right, here we go. Next match of the night. This is for the WCW Women's Battle Royale Championship. And again, this is not a Battle Royal Championship. It is not only defended in Battle Royals. I said Battle Royale, which means it could be a TLC, a Hell in a Cell, a Lockdown, an Extreme Rules. It could be pretty much anything under the sun. Tonight, however, these two are going to be locked inside of 4 sides of steel. An Archivers Lockdown match is in their near future. That is the next match of the night. Who do you guys think walks out the champion? Is it going to be Angel Brooks or the reigning defending champion January from Team Infinite Oni? What do you guys think? And are you guys opening a betting line? I'm going to get the match started. If you want a betting line open, make sure it is open before the first bell. Otherwise, the betting line will be taking place for the next matchup. But ladies and gentlemen, here we go. WCW Women's Battle Royale Championship. Angel Brooks versus January. Let's go. And Joe Link opened the betting line, so I'll open that right now. Just give me a moment.
The following contest is a steel cage match and is for the WCW Women's World's Ring Championship.
All right, so who walks out the Battle Royale champion? Angel Brooks or January? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. The betting lines are open. You gambling fiends can get your bet on. It is go time. Get it done. All right, I'll catch up on the chat real quick, and then I'll see if there's anything else in the dirt sheets. Joe Link says January will retain is my pick. All right, fair enough. I mean, Angel Brooks has been on a bit of a tear as of late, just to be fair.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply...
All right, so let's see where we were.
TAV, WCW, or YTD into the chat.
So here's something from a couple days ago. I don't know how true this is. This really makes me wonder, but it's an article from WrestlingNews.co by Paul Davis. It says, Vince McMahon and Triple H do not see Sami Zayn as the new face of WWE. Again, I don't know how true that is, right? I mean, simply could be a way to throw us off, because we all at this point think that there's probably a championship reign in Sami Zayn's future, right? And now here they are telling us that Triple H, the head of creative, and of course Vince McMahon do not see Sami Zayn as the face of WWE. But anyways, so on today's Wrestling Observer Radio, Dave Meltzer and Garrett Gonzalez discussed Sami Zayn's comments today on Ariel Helwani's podcast YouTube show. Sammy stated that he knows that he doesn't look like Roman Reigns or Brock Lesnar or John Cena, and that's why he can never be the face of the company, but that he could see himself holding the WWE title for a few months. On WOR, Dave Meltzer discussed some of the previous champions that were not positioned to be the face of the company, and he said that Sammy is being slotted in that category by Vince McMahon and Triple H. The quote is, Sammy's not going to be that guy, but yeah, Sammy can win the championship, Meltzer said. At this point, I would kind of go in that direction where he would win the championship, but as far as making him the face of the company, can they do that? They won't. I've been absolutely told that Vince McMahon and Paul Levesque do not see him as the face of the company. That doesn't mean he's not going to win the Rumble. It doesn't mean he's going to be in the Rumble. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. Of course, this is before the Rumble. He basically said the same thing. It's not going to happen.
And introducing the champion from Knoxville, Tennessee.
For any Jay Briscoe or Briscoe Brothers fans, this is coming out of ringsidenews.com. Sunil Joseph says Jay Briscoe's funeral service will be streamed live on YouTube. Says Jay Briscoe will always be remembered as one of the greatest tag team wrestlers of all time. His in-ring skills were amazing, and he was ready to put his body on the line for the sake of the fans' entertainment. Hence, the news of his passing has hit the wrestling community badly, and they are still recovering from the tragic news. Briscoe passed away after his car collided head-on with a truck in Laurel, Delaware. Apart from Jay Briscoe, the driver of the truck also passed away. Jay's two daughters who were in the truck with him survived the accident with major injuries and are currently undergoing extensive physical therapy. Following the news of his passing, the wrestling community came together in solidarity to pay tribute to their friend and comrade. WWE also announced his death during an episode of NXT, despite Jay never working for the company. AEW also paid tribute to Briscoe last week on Dynamite during an emotional main event that saw Mark Briscoe defeat Jay Lethal in a match that was watched by the whole AEW roster. Today his family will get to say their final goodbyes as the funeral service for Jay Briscoe is set to begin at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. For people that can't make it, the funeral service will be streamed live on the Laurel School District YouTube page. There is no official information as to who will attend the funeral, as we previously reported. AEW's president Tony Khan has hired a private jet so that people who knew Jay Briscoe could attend the event. It is sad to see a talented individual as young as Jay Briscoe pass away in such tragic circumstances. We at the Ringside News send our heartfelt condolences to the family, as I think everybody does, for that matter.
Together we will grow strong in our communities, will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. With the said quote.
Kick to the gut. Brutal forearm.
There's another article alluding to the fact that Jey Uso is out of the bloodline. But it's basically the same thing we already read in another article, worded a little bit differently, so we won't bother with that.
Welcome to the World Stand Shadow 6. Hello.
She's bringing the pressure on now.
Nia Jax drops interesting good morning message after WWE Royal Rumble.
You can see
This is ringsidenews.com by Subberjeet Mukherjee. So Nia Jax was one of the most dominant female WWE superstars in the company. Her time in NXT was nothing to write home about, as she was largely involved in random feuds against talent such as Asuka. She was released from WWE back in 2021, and fans had assumed she was done with pro wrestling for good. However, Jax came back last night during the Royal Rumble. Now it seems Nia Jax has broken her silence following her return. The 36th edition of the WWE Royal Rumble took place at the Alamodome in San Antonio, Texas on the evening of January 28th. The event featured a total of 5 matches, with the Women's Royal Rumble match preceding the the main event. Nia Jax made a shocking return as a surprise participant in the Women's Royal Rumble match. She stunned the Alamodome crowd by entering the competition as the 30th entrant, highlighting her status as a former WWE Raw Women's Champion. Jax was eventually eliminated by several women, as fans were glad she was removed from the equation. Nia Jax took to her Instagram and uploaded several backstage photos of herself at the Royal Rumble as she sent a message to those who eliminated her. As previously reported, Nia Jax still hasn't signed a new deal with WWE and only worked the match as a one-off appearance. It remains to be seen if she will rejoin WWE full-time in the future. I don't know. What do you guys think of Nia Jax? And/or what did you think of her making her return? Wow, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the lockdown match, and still the WCW Battle Royale champion from Team Infinite Oni, January, is still your reigning defending champion. All right, I'm going to catch up on the chat real quick here. Looks like we got some new followers. We have Infinity VR0. We have JCrush88, Shatter6. Welcome in, guys. Welcome to episode number 446 here at the Archiverse. This is our first big stream preview of 2023 WCW Slamboree. And we are well into the stream preview, but we still have quite a few matches left on the card. Championship matches all night long. We've got 3 brands going head-to-head here tonight for bragging rights, supremacy, and championship opportunity. And Goon the Troll, that is not funny, sir. How dare you all sit in here and drop a swear jar like that? Somebody AKO Goon the Troll, please. He deserves an AKO. For Goon the Troll. Joe Link, Honeybee Wrestling, I don't care which one of you did. AKO Goon the Troll, he's a bad boy. Yeah, Crush, me and Oni are in here. Fantastique. Francis Tuel says Randy needs to fight Archer to bring the RKO back. I mean, they already fought and Archer whooped his ass. How do you think the AKO now supersedes the RKO? Thank you for AKOing Goon the Troll. Appreciate that. All right. So again, congratulations to Team Infinite Oni and January. Still the reigning defending WCW Women's Battle Royale champion. All right, here we go. Next match of the evening, and I'll issue the payout for that match, of course. Give me a moment. All right. Looks like all the bet went on January. So I guess everybody gets their money back. And there we go. The payout has been issued. All right, here we go. Next match of the night is for the Archiverse World Unified Television Championship, one of the most coveted championships in the Archiverse and all of pro wrestling. And look at the villainy in this matchup. We, of course, have the reigning defending champion from Team Dogface, straight out of the doghouse, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, putting his title on the line. But look at this, we got the Ocho, Y2J Chris Jericho. We have Mnemonics. We have Robodex. And, of course, the Texas Tornado, Kerry Von Erich, all looking to dethrone Mitchell Vaughn and take home that Archiverse World Television Championship. This is an eliminator matchup, so it is our version of an elimination chamber. But who do you guys think walks out the champion?
I'm part of his universe and has part of mine.
All right.
Is the only one
Joling says Jericho is the only one facing the other way. Yeah, you're right. Honeybee Wrestling says, Archer, me and Jay Crush know each other through streams. I'm part of his universe, and he's part of mine. Fantastic. Any friend of Honeybee Wrestling is a friend of the Archerverse. And besides, they already smashed that follow button. They are now officially part of the Fam Jam and will be treated just like part of the Fam Jam. Appreciate you guys stopping in. Appreciate you being here. And again, if you're friends of Honeybee Wrestling, you are already friends of the Fam Jam. So we appreciate you. Honeybee Wrestling is a very valued member of this community.
Together we will grow strong in our communities.
All right. Thank you for the shout out for J Crush 88. And if we could get some of the special shout outs now and again too, because anybody that's not already following them, that does pop up for people just to click the heart and follow everybody's channel. So it is a great way for so instead of somebody having to click the link, all they got to do is and go to the channel. They just have to click the follow button when it pops up on the screen. So I do like those. I am a fan.
One of us. One of us. One of us.
One of us. One of us. One of us. That was repetitive. All right. Anyways, so the next match of the night, Archerverse World Unified Television Championship is on the line. That is next. Let's get things rocking and rolling. Let's go. All right. Let's see here. Where was I? I think I was actually finished with that particular article.
Gonna have to go eat some breakfast. Gonna get ready for work.
So here's something again from ringsidenews.com. And it was by Sunil Joseph. It says Logan Paul is not mad at Cody Rhodes for eliminating him from the 2023 Royal Rumble. So the 2023 Royal Rumble is still fresh in our memories, and it turned out to be quite a show. The event was filled with plenty of surprises. We got to see the return of Booker T and Nia Jax. We also got to see Sami Zayn turn on Roman Reigns and the Bloodline. The show has got many people still talking about it even 24 hours after it concluded. Another big talking point from the show was Logan Paul's return. Logan Paul entered the Royal Rumble match as the 29th entrant. And despite this being Paul's first match, he put on an impressive showing. Logan Paul was also involved in possibly one of the greatest moments in Royal Rumble history when he clashed with Ricochet in mid-air. Logan Paul lasted a little over 10 minutes in the match and eliminated Seth Rollins. Logan Paul made it into the final 3 participants before he was eliminated by Cody Rhodes, who went on to win the Royal Rumble match after eliminating Gunther. Following the match, Cody Rhodes joined Logan Paul for an episode of Podcast Impulsive. Following the podcast episode, Rhodes tweeted a video of him and Paul where he mentioned that he eliminated the social media megastar. To this, Paul replied that he was not mad because Cody came on his show. While Cody Rhodes will be busy feuding with Roman Reigns till WrestleMania, it looks like Paul and Seth Rollins might be headed for a storyline feud in the near future. However, we will have to wait and see what happens. Stay tuned. And, of course, Ringside News will bring any updates regarding that situation. So here's another RingsideNews.com article by Subhajit Mukherjee. Says Zelina Vega confirms WWE hiatus due to ruptured implant. Well, that's got to suck. So Zelina Vega's stock on WWE, has been on continuous rise since she's returned to WWE last year. While Vega did not have to go on a hiatus again due to injury, she remained relevant on social media thanks to her posts. That being said, Vega has finally confirmed that she had surgery for a ruptured implant last year. After a long hiatus because of an injury, Zelina Vega made her return on a previous episode of SmackDown where she came back alongside Legado del Fantasma. that move took people by surprise as Vega ended up taking Elektra Lopez's spot. Zelina Vega was absent from WWE television for 7 months before her hiatus, as she had last competed on the April 11th edition of Monday Night Raw, and reports had noted that she underwent surgery following an in-ring injury. While speaking on Anna Faris's Unqualified, Zelina Vega confirmed that she suffered an in-ring injury that required surgery. The injury took place when she took a Northern Light suplex and her opponent's elbow went into her chest area, which ruptured her implant. She said, I'm used to hearing Thea, but as of more recently, because I had surgery in May, so from May to October, I was gone from recovery, so I hadn't heard Zelina in a while, and now I'm hearing again. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I was injured in the ring, and honestly, it never happens off some really cool move or some crazy flip I did outside the ring. It's always the littlest thing that will happen, and that's how you get injured. But knock on wood, I actually hadn't had any serious injuries until that point, and wasn't even that bad. It's just silly, but one of my best friends and I were in a match, and she had given me this move called a Northern Light suplex, where basically she kind of flips me over her backwards, and her shoulder went into my chest, and I ruptured an implant. But me, of course, looking on the bright side, I was like, well, they are 10 years old anyways, and I kind of wanted them bigger anyways, so it ended up working out. Zelina Vega has been very open about winning a major singles title in WWE. Obviously, that is on her bucket list. We will have to wait and see if 2023 becomes the year of Zelina Vega and her title aspirations. I don't know. I mean, I can't say I'm a huge Zelina Vega fan. What do you guys think? You think she can win the championship? Oh, you want the betting lines opened. All right, hold on, give me a second. Sorry, I just saw it now.
I think fake boobs are terrible.
All right, so who walks out the World Television Champion? We got Robodex in there. We got Chris Jericho in there. We have Mnemonics in there. We have the Texas Tornado. We have Carino Sinister Farmer. And of course, last but not least, we have Mitchell Vaughn. Or if you're Soul Emmers, Mitchell No Name. You have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open and ready to rock and roll. Carino Sinister Farmer from Team Cornhusk Show. All right. So, let's see what else is going on.
Mitchell Manning.
Looks like Mickie James took a shot at Chelsea Green's Royal Rumble appearance. This is another RingsideNews.com article, and this is by Nikunj Walia. I'm not sure if we've ever read their article before, but anyways. So it says Chelsea Green made her way back to WWE after weeks of rumors and speculations surrounding her joining the company. The hot mess arrived in fashion at this weekend's Royal Rumble event, looking to seize her opportunity. However, everything went south as Green had an embarrassing re-debut in WWE, and making matters worse, her former rival Mickie James took a massive shot at her. The heated rivalry between Mickie James and Chelsea Green had been prevalent in Impact Wrestling. In fact, it was a loss at the hands of Green that sent Mickie into thinking that she might be done. That led to Mickie James embarking on a journey of redemption and rediscovery called The Last Rodeo. Mickie James vowed to go through every woman in the Impact locker room or go home. The fans saw Chelsea Green and Mickie James encounter each other once again during the last rodeo. However, this time, it was hardcore country that prevailed over the hot mess and eventually led Mickie James winning the Impact Knockout Championship at Hard to Kill a few weeks ago. As far as Chelsea Green, she was not seen on Impact following her loss to Mickie James and was rumored to have been signed by WWE. Mickie James continued the charade by taking a jab at Chelsea on Twitter for the embarrassment she faced on her first night back in WWE last night at Royal Rumble. Says, P.S. Congratulations at I'm Chelsea Green. Hell of an entrance, hell of an exit. If you're going to debut at Royal Rumble, make it one they can't forget. Mickie James, on the other hand, knows a thing or two about making history at the Royal Rumble. It was last year's Royal Rumble event that James entered the Royal Rumble match as the Impact Knockouts champion and became the first person to cross over from another promotion and appear on WWE television programming. Which was cool, by the way. I'm glad that finally happened. Glad it was Mickie James that got to do it, to be fair. J Crush says, I think fake boobs are terrible. Colanola says, Mitchell, no name. J Crush says, the only way I wouldn't be mad at fake boobs is if it was replaced by breast cancer and was put to make the woman feel normal. So you're not a fan of just augmenting the body then, is what you're saying. All right. So, I think that's
figure four leg lock. The challenger is not in a great place.
Fan footage of Uncle Howdy's Royal Rumble stunt that WWE doesn't want you to see. And of course, we all saw it anyways. You saw it on the show. It was hard not to see it, to be fair. So this is by Manic Aftab, RingsideNews.com. So when Uncle Howdy got physical for the first time when he took out Bray Wyatt on the December 30th, 2022 edition of WWE SmackDown. Tonight, the mysterious figure took his physicality to new heights. That being said, fans in San Antonio got a much different show than what was presented on television, especially depending on where the fan sat in the Alamodome. A new video from a fan at the show gave everyone a look behind the special effects-filled spot. Uncle Howdy appeared after Bray Wyatt's match against LA Knight at the Royal Rumble, and Wyatt chased Knight all the way to the equipment area after winning the Pitch Black match. Howdy destroyed Knight with an elbow drop from an elevated platform to shock everyone in attendance. Fan footage from the entire angle showed that Howdy's elbow didn't fully contact Knight. Howdy might have misjudged the distance before making his jump on Knight, the angle ended with the Firefly Funhouse puppets watching the carnage from above. The storyline has definitely taken an interesting turn. It remains to be seen if Uncle Howdy will appear in person after what happened during the Royal Rumble tonight. We will have to wait to see what's next for Bray Wyatt and Uncle Howdy. Obviously, LA Knight's status is in huge question as well. And I actually said that earlier. What's next for LA Knight? What is next for LA Knight? I don't know. I don't know.
Clutching the wrist. Just absolutely punishing their
All right, so I am going to take another quick break and grab myself a beverage. So enjoy each other's well, just enjoy each other. Enjoy the community. Enjoy the match. You got the Great Glenola in there. You've got Joe Link in there, Honeybee Wrestling. All of them, well, they tell bad jokes, but it's still amusing and entertaining. Either way, I'm going to get a drink. My throat is dry after all the articles we have read, and we still have lists to get into, or at least one. I have two. We'll see if we get through both of them or not. And just so you know what those lists are, the first list I'm going to read is by thesportster.com, and it was published by Andrew Kelly. It was actually from last summer, but it is the 10 best WWE Championship matches according to Dave Meltzer. And the second list I have is the 10 best Intercontinental Championship matches according to Dave Meltzer. So we'll get into those in just a bit, but I will be right back. Grab myself a beverage. And Glenola says, well, back to bed. Enjoy the break. How dare you, Glenola? But yeah, I'll be right back.
The guy goes to his doctor because he can't see into the future. The doctor asks him, how long have you suffered from the condition? The guy.
By the way, before I do go, whatever jokes are told, I will read them to everybody when I get back. So if everybody wants to tell a joke, you guys go ahead and tell jokes. I will read those jokes out loud when I return.
We're beginning to reach a point of desperation in this match. These athletes' bodies can only take them so far. You have to imagine they're reaching their breaking point. What a counter!
Giving bad jokes. Sometimes he laughs. What is faster than their code?
Is he gonna let this in? Expertly applied triangle. It's not embarrassing to tap out. He'll save your career. But his will to win is able to free himself from the triangle.
Answer how, cause you can catch a
And
cold.
look who's coming to the
In
ring
other
now,
news,
guys.
Roman his dad on quick out of the arena after Rumble beat the champion as the Roman was a tribal thief caused the world quick.
Oh, kick right to the gut.
Yo, I saw that.
Another one.
I saw that.
Oh, clothesline to follow.
Have you watched the movie Constipation?
He's turning the tables.
Well, it doesn't come out yet.
Spine-crushing impact. Connects on the kick. He skirts around it. Kick right to the back of the leg. And that failed to hit the mark. Saw that coming. Great job.
Maybe you can repeat the best Colorado.
Solid punch.
Answer first
Steps
time.
back here. My goodness. Oh! The challenger being outclassed here. Yeah, this is a dire situation right now. Oh, man, landing awkwardly. Boom. Oh, the old whippersnapper. from the middle rope. He fends off the attack. Has the wrist trapped. And now a series of stomps and kicks.
According to research, 9 out of 10 people don't notice when you replace words with random musical instruments. Please don't you deserve to violate.
The champion has been eliminated. Starting to thin.
New champ, we have a new champ. Oh, do you get Pikachu into a bus?
Knee strike to the face. The WWF is showing their appreciation for the action they're seeing. It has been an absolute war out there. These superstars' efforts are not lost on this crowd.
HBK and James Ellsworth pressed Cox to record an album in the studio. You know what music they'd make? They'd make motion
now
music.
in a discouraging spot. Yeah, he has to devise some kind of new strategy here. Knee right to the face. That knee is a lethal weapon.
Oh, what do you get when you have to be the time to make up his mind? Answer a movie.
After everything these two men have been through, will it end like this? Will it? That submission forces the tap out. A competitor has been eliminated. Mission and ready for action. Yeah, well, he better keep his head on a swivel. One mistake and he could be out of here just as quickly. He's returning fire. Yeah, he needs to maintain some offense to fully get back in this one.
What kind of beast is made?
Let's just all take a moment to truly appreciate and embrace his presence.
Boobies.
Backbreaker. Rewind your vertebrae. Challenger's a little worse for wear now. From the top.
I've started a dating business in the attic. Sales are going through the roof.
Whatever's playing here can't be good. On the outside now.
No place is safe in the Elimination Chamber, but the outside is especially dangerous.
Rush 88 LOL with one familiar. My son Luke loves that we named our children after Star Wars characters.
Did you hear that?
My brother Chewbacca, not so much.
Uh-oh. Oh, the weakening arm breaker. Oh, what a kick. And he's thinking back. High risk.
From the top.
Oh, look at this. German suplex. And not done yet.
LOL Archer's got so much to read when he
Another
gets
German.
back.
And continuing to punish their opponent with a German. This could do it. What a kick out.
The determination of the challenger keeps this match going.
You can just see how much this title means, how much one is willing to go to claim themselves as the new champion. Here it comes. Lights out at disconnect.
He does it.
A bicycle knee
A
strike.
buck waddles into a pharmacy, asks for some chapstick. The clerk gets one and the buck says, thanks, just put it on my bag.
Scattered reversal there. He could pin his opponent right here. It's over. Got it. No, just a two.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I don't either. Can this ref even count the three?
When I die, I want to be cremated because it's my last chance to have a smoking hot body.
Saw that one coming, took advantage. Back and forth from these competitors.
I'm done getting a load of my system.
Kick out, still has hope.
Somehow, this title is still up for grabs. Now might be a good time to regroup. Rethink your plan.
And it's going to take composure now.
I tried to catch the feed the other day on
He
this.
is revving up the engine. He's not going to let anything stop him.
Submission locked in tight, nowhere to go, no escape. This could be the end.
There's no way he survived. Will this be it? Shoulders down.
And he fights it off.
I have returned. Wow, I see we're down to the final three. Robodex, the Texas Tornado, and Mnemonics. Wow. All right, let's see what villainy has been going on in the chat room.
The new jackpot number 40 chance to win eternal redemption.
Let's see.
711. The number to win a YTV championship matches.
Honeybee says, have you watched the movie Constipation? No? Well, it hasn't come out yet. That was a little funny. That was a little funny. I'll give you credit there. Joe Link says, what do you call a pig that does karate? A pork chop. Ghastly. Honeybee says, according to research, 9 out of 10 people don't notice when you replace words with random musical instruments. Please don't resort to violins in anger if you don't notice. Honeybee's on a roll. J. Crush says, how do you get Pikachu into a bus? You poke him on. Oh, that's a good one. I like that one. All right, Honeybee says, HBK and James Ellsworth crossed paths to record an album in a studio. That's kind of strange. But anyway, you know what music they'd make? They'd make no chin music. Oh my God. Joe Link says, well, what do you get when you have a bee that can't make up his mind? Answer a maybe. Joe, you did it. You told a funny joke. Oh, congratulations, Joe Link. What? J. Crush says, what kind of bee gives milk? J. Crush says, boobies. Yes. Boobies should always be the answer for everything. Honeybee Wrestling says, I've started a boating business in the attic. In the attic? Sales are going through the roof. Oh my God. Honeybee Wrestling says, oh, it just says that one familiar. My son Luke loves that we named our children after Star Wars characters. My daughter Chewbacca, not so much. Oh, that was a good one. All right. Archer's got so much that's not funny. Joe Link says he does. A duck waddles into a pharmacy and asks for some chapstick. The clerk gets one and the duck says, thanks, just put it on my bill. When I die, I want to be cremated because it's my last chance to have a smoking hot body. Oh my God. I tried to catch the frog the other day. I missed. Oh, the fog the other day. See, it would have been funnier if I had read it right the first time, but I did not. Therefore, where did the Chevrolet take the dog who choked on the apple? To the Corvette.
There are some amazing and sunshine.
Yes, to the Corvette is the answer. Goon the Troll says, boo that pork chop joke. Yeah, I did, but I'll do it again. France says that pork chop joke is like a well-done steak. You can consume it, but do you really want to? 661. Unlucky. Don't forget, France, if you haven't already, you can play twice. There's 2 sets of numbers. All right, so jokes have been read. Nobody has won the lottery. That means it's on to the list. Oh, wait, there's another joke. What do you call a rabbit with fleas? Fred says with a target. Jay Crush says Bugs Bunny. Boo that one. But you can't win them all. You cannot win them all. All right. So, again, the first list of the night is the 10 best WWE Championship matches according to Dave Meltzer. And again, it was published last summer, July 19th, 2022. So some all-time classic matches have been battled with the WWE Championship on the line. Here are the best according to Dave Meltzer. The WWE Championship is the most prestigious prize in all of wrestling, and no matter where WWE's quality product is, it has such a rich lineage and celebrated history as being the pinnacle of the entire industry. When looking back over the years, it is very easy to see why it has this reputation. Wow, the Texas Tornado just submitted Robodex. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Eliminator and new Archer's World Unified Television Champion, representing the Wolfpack, Kerry Von Erich, the Texas Tornado, is your new World Television Champion. All right, so let me get the payout issued for that before we get into that list. Apparently, very ill timing of my list.
Here is your winner and new Alliance Wrestling World Television Champion, the Tornado.
And there we go. The payout has been issued.
Van Erich.
A night and title change we will all remember for a very long
The Texas Tornado, representing the Wolfpack, the new World Unified Television Champion. So congratulations to the Texas Tornado, and of course congratulations to the Wolfpack. Another championship to their factions collection. They're trying to catch up to the weapons of mass destruction is what's going on there. All right, here we go with the next match of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a barn burner. It is for the WCW Women's World Championship. Honeybee versus Claire Lay, representing Team Dogface. Straight out of the doghouse. And this is an iron to gold match. What do you guys think? We've got the YTD Academy Grand Prix Women's Wrestling Champion Honeybee taking on the WCW Women's World Champion Claire Lee. Claire Lee's title on the line. Who do you guys think walks out the champion? Honeybee says, let's go! Joing says, I like Claire's new look. But the question is, guys, who's winning the match?
The purple hair. Let's do this.
Oh, you want to open the betting lines? Okay. So let me do that in a minute. In the meantime, I'll get these crazy vixens out to the squared circle. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This has been one of the most anticipated matches in many, many moons, trending worldwide all day long. Honeybee versus Claire Lay, WCW Women's World Championship on the line. Let's fucking go. All right, I'll get the betting line open right now. Give me a moment.
The following champion versus champion contest is an Iron Woman match and is for the WCW.
All right, so who walks out WCW Women's Champion? Is it going to be Honeybee or Claire Lay? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. The betting lines are open. Put your Archivers Bucks where your mouth is. Jay Crush says, I'm going with Honeybee and the Stinger. Well, Jay Crush, put your Archivers Bucks where your mouth is. Place a bet on the match. Honeybee says this match is a long time coming.
The New Jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices, 711. The number to win a YTV championship match is 0.
All right, so
Play. Friends with 2 LS, your numbers
number 10 on this list.
Good luck, friends with 2 LS.
And it received a 4.5 star rating. Is Triple H versus Cactus Jack, No Way Out 2000. So this was a thrilling clash inside Hell in a Cell. A rivalry which certainly warranted the stipulation. It built from their previous encounters into something bloodier and more fueled with hatred. This match marked the end of Foley's full-time career as a wrestler, and it couldn't have been done in a better way. Triple H's backdrop to Foley through the cell is still one of the most stunning visuals of all time, with this feud helping to further propel Triple H to legendary status in the business.
Major title defense. Can she handle the pressure of this match?
France with a 3, 6, and a 2, unlucky. Number 9, also a 4.5 star rating. The Rock versus Steve Austin at WrestleMania 17. So matches between The Rock and Steve Austin were never technical masterclasses, but their storytelling abilities made them one of the best partnerships of all time, with this match being up there with the greatest WrestleMania events ever. It was exciting, hard-hitting, and full of everything that made WWE incredible during this era. Austin's crazy heel turn at the end of the match was a small part of what made this match such a spectacle.
Social media is buzzing, as it always is when this title is
number 8. Is Triple H versus Cactus Jack. Royal Rumble 2000, and it got a 4.5 star rating. So the punishment dished out by both men was almost uncomfortable at times in the best possible way, with it feeling like an authentic fight between two individuals who hated each other's guts. It was bloody, violent, and impactful, with everything feeling important during the match. Both Cactus Jack and Triple H showed a lot of resilience and guts, with a lot of respect added to their names after this match. The finishing sequence, in which Cactus Jack somehow kicked out of a thumbtack spot, and pedigree was amazing, although he would ultimately come up short. Number 7, Daniel Bryan versus AJ Styles, TLC 2018, and it got a 4.75 star rating.
We've seen these matches won and lost on that first point. Fighting through the pain is also key.
So this match just got better and better as it went on, with two of the world's best in-ring talents battling in what many saw as a dream match. This was technically superb, with them not putting a foot wrong throughout this whole contest. The psychology and storytelling throughout were world class, and it is rightfully up there with some of the all-time classics when it comes to match rating. And it will likely get spoken about more fondly in the future, as it isn't often brought up in the conversation of the best matches ever currently. I do agree with them there. It probably should be.
This aggression, just pure brutality. Come on, easy. The challenger's looking shaken. But look at
number 6, AJ Styles versus John Cena, Royal Rumble 2017. And again, is a 4.75 star rating. So the chemistry between AJ Styles and John Cena throughout 2016 and 2017 was sensational, with them wrestling 3 brilliant matches, with this WWE title encounter being arguably the best of the bunch. This was a unique match, as throughout its 24-minute entirety, neither man left the ring once. It was a beautifully wrestled match, with it being significant for seeing Cena win his his record-equaling 16th world title. Record equaling because he draws even with the Nature Boy Ric Flair with 16 world championships. Or at least 16 recognized world championships, we should say that.
And how these competitors are still surviving is beyond explanation.
reversal. Can they go on the attack? Taking off from the right.
All right. So number 5 is Brock Lesnar versus John Cena versus Seth Rollins. Royal Rumble 2015, and it got a 4.75 star rating. So on what was a disastrous pay-per-view overall, this was a stellar triple threat match for WWE's top prize. Brock Lesnar was presented like a complete monster, overcoming all types of punishment, including a huge top rope elbow through the announce table at the hands of Seth Rollins. Rollins was the young up-and-comer in the match, and he took his next step into stardom in the match by looking like an equal to both Lesnar and WWE's #1 babyface John Cena, who once again rose to the occasion for a big match.
So close. That could have been it.
Sent right out of the ring.
Just checking the chat real quick. Jay Crush said that's what AJ loved to do that year, was beat up John Cena. Yeah, that's exactly what was happening during that entire year. That was a great story too. It was fun. It was intriguing. It was compelling. And they just flat out did a good job from start to finish.
Is this just world title list?
Is this just world title? It is, yeah. WWE Championship list. It's the best WWE Championship matches ever, according to Dave Meltzer.
Guys, I thought we were getting a new champion there. Well, we might see a new champ here tonight.
Don't put the cart before the horse. The champ has no intention.
Yo, Denise Grande! What's going on, Denise Grande? Thanks for coming in. Welcome to episode number 446. It's our first big stream preview of 2023. WCW Slamboree, welcome in. Appreciate you being here.
She's looking for the win.
And Joe Link, thanks for the shout out for Denise Grande as well. Denise Grande, I know you were streaming. How did your stream go? Or the rest of?
And now she's looking to go top rope.
Honeybee says, how on earth? Joe Link says, 1-0. Wow, that was a vicious DDT right there. It was like a wing clipper DDT. And Claire got her shoulder up, though. Honeybee getting frustrated.
A big opportunity falling through their fingers. You've got to continue fighting and hope your next big move is the last one.
One of my personal favorite matches happens to be for the WWE Championship, and it was John
Honeybee's
Cena
all
versus
over Claire Lay right now, I know that. Oh, big spinning back kick to the midsection though. Claire Lay off the top rope with a moonsault. Oh, look at that boot right to the face from the bottom though by Honeybee. And another wing flipper DDT. Honeybee looking for a pinfall here. And there it is. Honeybee with an impressive pinfall. And it is 1-1 just like that. Over the top rope goes Honeybee. Claire Lay quickly follow her inside the ring. I gotta tell you too, the referee's been pretty spot on tonight. Quick to the action, great pinfall counts. Another pinfall by Claire Lay. It is 2-1. Look at this! Wow! 2-2. Holy shit! Oh, Honeybee tosses Claire Lay right in to the steel step, clearing off that announce table. She's got some evil intentions in mind. Apparently changed her course of action here, though. Wow, Claire Lay going for a quick pinfall. And it is 3-2. Oh! Wow. Rolling cutter by Claire Lay. And it is 4-2. Honeybee fighting back though. Uh-oh. Oh! Vicious DDT. And it is 4-3. This is a nail biter. And Honeybee going right back on the attack. Throws Claire Lay right into the barricade. Oh, big elbow to the face. Big elbow right to the inside thigh. And another one. Vicious and relentless, ruthless aggression coming into Honeybee. And again, just attacking that left leg of Claire Lay. Oh! Just about took her head off there. Good God. Wing Clipper DDT right on the unforgiving floor. Honeybee looking for that pinfall. Referee, do your job. 4-4. Wow. What a barrage of strikes from Honeybee. Nice retaliation there by Claire Lay, though. Ooh! BFT. And just ragdolls Honeybee right into the barricade. And launch with a barrage of strikes herself here now. Another big spinning back kick right to the midsection of Honeybee. Honeybee's fighting back here. Claire Lay was raking the eyes. Almost looked like she was kind of fish hooking her. What a match here between Claire Lay and Honeybee for the WCW Women's World Championship here, folks. Claire Lay going for another pinfall. It is 5-4. But here comes Honeybee. Oh, Hurricanrana. Bouncing the top of the skull of Claire Lay right off that unforgiving floor. Claire Lay's got Honeybee, but oh! STO by the throat. And look at this. Look at this. Arm triangle. Wow. Honeybee with a roll-up. Wow. 6-5. 6-5. Claire Lay tosses Honeybee down to the floor. Oh, Honeybee catches the leg. Dragon screw leg whip by Honeybee. Claire Lay tried to take her down, but look at that, a step over by Honeybee and takes Claire Lay down. Wow. What a match. I mean, I know I'm supposed to be doing a list, but this match is fantastic. Fuck the list right now. Fuck that list. Oh, back suplex into a kick to the spine. And now choking the ever-loving life out of Claire Lay. Honeybee all over the champion. Wow. Nice angle slam. Or an Olympic slam. Claire Lay returning the favor. Choking the life out of Honeybee now. Oh! Turned around and just clotheslined her right in the throat. That was savage. Woo! 6-6. It is 6-6. Oh! These guys are just going back and forth. They're just having a good old time beating the piss out of each other. Right into the steel steps again to Claire Lay. That is the second time she smashed those chesticles off that step, too. Ghastly. That cannot feel good. Honeybee says, fuck this. Let's get in the ring. Let's go, bitch. I got the high ground. Oh, got a slap right in the face. Bitch slapped upon arrival. Ooh, nice. Full Nelson suplex right into a pin combo here. And it is 7-6. Yo, another rolling cutter. Whammo, just like that. Looking for a second straight fall. Wow, Honeybee kicked out. Honeybee kicked out. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, this is a champion versus champion matchup. Honeybee, the YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Champion. Claire Lay, the WCW Women's World Champion. Uh-oh. Another arm triangle. Honeybee's in trouble. And she tapped. It is 8-6.
The defending champion gets a fall.
Honeybee coming right back, though.
Truly fighting to the last breath, but we might be coming up on that soon. There she
goes. Over the top rope goes Claire Lay. And here comes Honeybee. Not done. Peels her up off the floor and tosses her right back in the ring.
She's getting back
and she's measuring her up here. Here we go. Oh! Wing clipper DDT.
I think the paradigm is shifted. Makes the cover.
And it is 8-7.
Oh, look at this.
And Honeybee. Oh! Soccer kicked her right in the face.
8-7.
Whoa! Stunned her. Stunned her.
Effectively targeting the arm.
And Honeybee just continues to brutally assault Claire Lay here. Oh, the knees right to the chesticles. Knees to the chesticles. Oh! Stomping a mud hole in those chesticles. Look at that. Honeybee. Beautiful evasion. Counter strikes. And continues the beatdown of the WCW Women's World Champion. Stuns her again. Referee got in the way there. Nice moonsault. This is one serious beatdown by Honeybee right now. Wow! It is 8-8. It is 8-8. Wow! Look at that! Look at that! She's going for a second straight fall here, folks. Their first of the match. She got it. 9-8. It is 9-8, folks. And over the top rope goes Claire Lay again. Honeybee quickly chasing her outside the ring. What an exciting match.
She makes her way back in under the ropes.
Slams her to the floor, then tosses her back into the ring, and she is going right back on the attack here. Not wasted any time. Oh, takes her out again. Another lariat across the throat by Honeybee. And right back over the top rope she goes. Honeybee says fuck it and pins her. Referee's counting. Wow! Wow! 10-8 Honeybee! 10-8 Honeybee!
Stop to finish it off. You can tell a fire has been lit inside of her. She's still going to have more coming. The champ's reign on shaky ground now.
And Honeybee's not done. She's just continuing the relentless attack. Pure ruthless aggression coming at a Honeybee here. And she's measuring up again. Measuring up again. Oh! A retaliation by Claire Lay. Uh-oh. Yo! And it is 10-9. The paradigm shift.
The new jackpot number
10-9 is the score with 2.5 minutes left. Uh-oh. There's that damn submission again. Honeybee's in trouble right in the middle of the ring here. And she taps. It is 10-10. We have had 20 falls in this match, ladies and gentlemen. Oh! Nails a float over DDT. Wow! 11-10. Honeybee coming right back though. Look! Oh, here we go! Oh! Oh! God damn! It is 11-11, folks. A minute and a half remaining. A minute and a half remaining. Now it is Claire Lay with a bit of a beat down on Honeybee, trying to get a little payback. Ooh, a knee to her chesticles. Covers her with the pin. Wow, she got it. 12-11. $12 to 11. 60 seconds remaining. Ooh, big knee lift. Big knee lift. Oh, big boot to the face by Honeybee. She's going upstairs. Air Honeybee. Oh, flying forearm right to the chops. Covers her up for the pin. Covers her up for the pin. She got it. She got it. 12-12. It is 12-12. Oh. Ooh, takes her out with another lariat. She's measuring her up. Can she get another fall? Can she get another fall? 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. She's got her covered up. She got it. She got it. 13-12. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner of the match, ladies and gentlemen, and new WCW Women's World Champion. And by the way, she is now a double Women's World Champion from Team Honeybee Wrestling. It is the Diamond B. Jackson, a.k.a. Honeybee, is your new WCW Women's World Champion. Wow, what a match. God damn, that match was so good we'd stop the list. We stopped the list. 25 falls in the match, and that has to be a record, by the way. That has to be a record. 25 falls. I do not recall a time with 25 falls. in an iron to gold match. Wow.
Can happen in WWE.
What a show. The question is this, though. Is that rivalry over? She beat her by one fall in a 20-minute iron to gold matchup with 25 falls in total. I mean, between Charlotte Flair and Claire Lay, Honeybee Wrestling going to be very, very busy over the next few weeks. My God. Oh, that's definitely match of the night so far. I mean, it's going to take a special match to top that, Honeybee. That is going to be match of the night for sure. For sure. All right, on to the next match of the night. And I'll issue the payout for that as well. Just give me a moment. All right, this one is for the Archivers Women's Wrestling Championship. Io Shirai, of course, shocked the world when she won the Archivers Women's World Championship. From Team Joe Lincoln representing the Outlaws, we have Britt Baker, DMD, also representing Team Joe Link. The Fiendish Outlaws, She-Fiend, a.k.a. Sinister Fiend, both looking to dethrone Io Shirai and take home that Women's Wrestling Championship. The question is, which one of them can do it, if any at all? Does Io Shirai retain? Will she go home with the Women's World Championship? Or will Dr. Britt Baker, or perhaps She-Fiend, take home the gold? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Sound off in the chat while I issue the payout from the last match. And we are opening the betting lines for this one as well. Okay, I see it, and I will get to it in just a second. Give me a moment. All right, so Honeybee was the winner of the last match. And there we go. 5,427 Archivers bucks being distributed right now.
Went all in.
And here we go. So who walks out? The Archivers Women's Champion. Is it going to be She-Fiend?
I have a dilemma on who to vote on.
Britt Baker? Or the reigning defending champion, Io Shirai? Now known as Io Sky, but we don't play those games, do we? No, we don't. 5 minutes to make your bets. We don't play games here.
I will hope the best for She-Fiend, but vote on Britt Baker.
And there we go. Betting lines are open. You got 5 minutes to make your bets. And here we go. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, the Archivers Women's Wrestling Championship is on the line with Io Shirai putting that title on the line. And this particular matchup, I believe, is an elimination matchup. It is a Trinado Trap match. So those that are newer to the Archivers, a Trinado Trap is a triple threat matchup, elimination style, but they are trapped inside the ring. They cannot leave the ring until one of them is left standing, the victor. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, here we go. Women's World Wrestling Championship on the line. Let's go.
Well, alright, I'm off to bed. Night, everyone.
All right, France, have a good night. You'll have to catch the VOD for the remainder of the show, sir. Thanks for being here, though. You're a fucking legend, sir. Joe Link says, I got to do a boss move. I hope the best for the She-Fiend, but vote on Britt Baker.
Swedish Navy have barcodes on the side of their ships so they can scan the Navy in.
Honeybee says Swedish Navy have barcodes on the side of their ships so they can scan the... Good God. All right, so back to the list. Here we go. So, number 4 on the list is Shawn Michaels versus Mankind. In Your House 10, Mind Games 1996. I got a 4.75 star rating. So for two huge legends, these men didn't clash too often. But when they did, at this show, it was magic. Mankind's character was still more sadistic and physical at this stage, and it made for a very fun dynamic with Michaels having to give up his flashier offense in order to survive. A big downside to this was a poor finish in which Vader ran out and caused a disqualification. The star rating of this match, even with a terrible ending, is testament to the in-ring quality that was on display. Number 3, with a 4.75 star rating, Bret the Hitman Hart versus the British Bulldog. In Your House 5 Seasons Beatings, and that was in 1995. So on what was a terrible pay-per-view, Bret Hart and the British Bulldog salvaged this show with a phenomenal WWE Championship match. In contrast with their technical prowess displayed in previous encounters, this was a physical and bloody brawl between rivals. This took their intensity up multiple levels, with Hart's title reign feeling at huge jeopardy due to him being unable to defeat the Bulldog in the past. However, Hart managed to pull out the win, even with Jim Cornette helping Bulldog at ringside.
Honeybee Wrestling, your numbers are 6, 1, 1.
Honeybee Wrestling says,
there are some amazing
if you get a headache after 30 seconds of headbanging, take a step away from the wall. Oh my God. 611. Well, that's a damn shame because the number is 711. Well, I mean, technically 100 numbers. Honeybee Wrestling. But yeah, I see what you're saying there, though. 611, and it is 711. Ooh, 761. Honeybee in the running for a YTD Championship matchup. Just like that, whammo. You are 50 points off. Therefore, you are in the running. So if nobody beats that by the end of the show, you have won yourself a YTD Academy Championship matchup opportunity. Now, since you're already the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion, that means you got a challenge for a different championship. But, or you can gift that opportunity to one of your team members. It is up to yourself. It would be your redemption. And there is Io Shirai, the reigning defending Archerverse Women's World Wrestling Champion. All right, back to my list. But yeah, congratulations, Honeybee Wrestling. I mean, again, if nobody else gets closer than that, then you're going to be the victor for that. All right. So number 2 was Owen Hart versus Bret Hart, SummerSlam 1994, and that got a 5-star rating. So the bad blood between these two brothers continued on from WrestleMania 10, with Owen Hart having a case for a title shot after defeating his brother at the event. This led to a steel cage match at SummerSlam. These two utilized the controversial escape the cage rule perfectly, mixing it in well with their hatred with one another and desire to inflict damage. Bret would emerge victorious in this match, even with Owen's tremendous heel momentum at the time. Number 1, and last but not least on this list, and also got a 5-star rating, John Cena versus CM Punk, Money in the Bank 2011. Says the electricity in the arena was enough to power the entire city of Chicago. The crowd were firmly behind CM Punk as his contract was set to expire following the event, adding a lot of intrigue into the result. Punk and John Cena showcased tremendous chemistry in this match on top of the wonderful atmosphere, and Punk won the match to a huge ovation, with the bout playing out perfectly in terms of fluid wrestling, organized chaos, and a stunning crowd. And again, that list was the 10 best WWE Championship matches according to Dave Meltzer, and it was published by Andrew Kelly, July 19, 2022. And just to run it back down, 10 was Triple H versus Cactus Jack. No Way Out 2000, 4.5 star rating. Number 9 was The Rock versus Steve Austin, WrestleMania 17, 4.5 star rating. Number 8, Triple H versus Cactus Jack, Royal Rumble 2000, 4.5 stars. Number 7, Daniel Bryan versus AJ Styles, TLC 2018, 4.75 stars. Number 6, AJ Styles versus John Cena, 2017 Royal Rumble, 4.75 stars. Number 5 was Brock Lesnar versus John Cena versus Seth Rollins, Royal Rumble 2015, 4.75 stars. Number 4, Shawn Michaels versus Mankind, In Your House 10 Mind Games, 1996, 4.75 stars. Number 3 was Bret Hart versus the British Bulldog, In Your House 5 Seasons Beatings, 1995, 4.75 stars. Number 2 was Bret Hart versus Owen Hart, SummerSlam 1994, that was a 5-star rating. And number 1, John Cena versus CM Punk, Money in the Bank 2011, 5 stars.
She responds with a counter.
Dang, Glenola isn't here to listen about his favorite wrestler, CM Punk. The highest rated match in WWE by Dave Meltzer was Adam Cole versus Johnny Gargano, TakeOver New York. That's not a surprise at all. The 2 out of 3 Falls match was rated 5.5 stars by Dave Meltzer, the highest rating ever for an NXT or even WWE match. That's not true, Honeybee.
There she goes.
Matter of fact, I have it on good authority that Dave Meltzer has given Honeybee versus Claire Lay, Iron to Gold, a 6-star rating.
She's feeling it, and the WWE Universe is feeling it too.
6-star rating for Honeybee and Claire Lay. What do you think? I agree with that. I agree with Dave Meltzer on that. That's right, applaud Dave Meltzer. That was an instant classic. 25 falls in the match, ladies and gentlemen. It was a slobber knocker, a barn burner, a spectacle, an extravaganza. It was awesomeness personified.
Oh my God.
Oh, and by the way, yo, Infinite Oni. Infinite Oni. January defended her title earlier tonight in a matchup. Did you know that? going on, Infinite Oni? Welcome to episode number 446. WCW Slamboree, the first big stream preview of 2023. And my God, has it been great. Matches have been epic. You figure she would? Yeah. Yep, she had a match earlier tonight. It was a 1v1 matchup. And a very good one. Very, very good one. Yeah, it has been great, absolutely. Honeybee says, I also beat Claire Lay for the title. Yes, you did. Infinite Oni says, I'll have to watch the VOD to see if she won. That said, nobody spoil it for Infinite Oni. If somebody spoils it, we will ban you for the night. How dare you? But anyways, Infinite Oni, what's going on, my friend? What's new and exciting? Really happy to see you here. Fantastic. Appreciate you.
And look at her feeding off the WWE Universe's energy.
Woke up from a nap.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of
Well, I mean,
711.
what? Where are you again?
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd.
Are you overseas?
Now Shirai sent to the outside with authority. She's sent to the outside.
I'm in Tennessee, but I was feeling weak earlier.
In Tennessee, but I was feeling weak earlier. Oh, okay. So you literally went to have a nap and slept far longer than you thought you were going to, and now you're just getting back up. Gotcha. All right. You're okay? You're okay. Okay, awesome. That's good to hear. And, you know, thanks for stopping by. You know, you weren't feeling well. You were having a nap. You could have just slept the remainder of the evening. You decided to get up and hop on into the Archivers TV to enjoy WCW Slamboree. So I appreciate you. We all appreciate you. Honeybee says, 8 a.m. for me, walking to work. Nice. We are on adventure with Honeybee Wrestling right now. That's a great way to start your day, Honeybee. You became a double women's world champion. A double women's world champion is Honeybee. Honeybee Infinite Oni said that he's okay. All right, so, anyways, but yeah, Infinite Oni, you're definitely going to have to watch the VOD. But I'll tell you this much, it was a great match. It was a great match.
Stomp to the leg. And Shirai ramping up the pressure of this match.
You can really tell that Shirai. Now she's looking to apply the pressure with this submission maneuver. I'm not sure there's anything she can do here. She is trapped and to tap out.
Honeybee, where do you work? Out of curiosity, see how we're talking about being on an adventure en route to work with Honeybee Wrestling? Where is it you work? Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the Tornado Trap and new Archivers Women's World Wrestling Champion. She represents the Archivers team and the Coalition, but she's actually a member of the Outlaws, the Fiendish Outlaws, representing Team Joe Link. From Team Alyssa Jordan, Sinister Fiend, a.k.a. the She-Fiend, is your new Archivers Women's World Wrestling Champion.
I did not think a title change was in the cards.
I'm a nursery nurse looking after preschool children. It's about an hour walk. Oh, okay, awesome. Britt was like, you can have this title match. She just taunted at the end. Yeah, she did, yeah. She wanted no part of She-Fiend at all. I mean, do you blame her, though? I don't blame her. So the She-Fiend, the new Archerverse Women's World Wrestling Champion. And I'll issue the payout for that. Give me a moment while I do that. Okay, so the winner of the match was She-Fiend. And I believe that is the She-Fiend's first time ever holding the Archerverse Women's World Wrestling Championship. I'd have to fact check that, but I believe that is true. Or you guys could fact check it if you want. Just go over to the Archerverse Discord and go to TAV Championship History. There we go. The payout has been issued for that. All right, we have now entered the championship rounds, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. And here we go. Actually, sorry, we're not into the championship round yet. That is the next round. But this, for the YTD Academy Submission Wrestling Championship. A 5-man matchup. We've got the Judge. We've got Taz, Taylor Jones, Alexander Dustin, and of course, one of the newest sensations. He happens to be the Junior Wrestling Champion. He is also the Submission Wrestling Champion. He was the first ever YTD Academy sensation to win the World Championship. Jalen Wilson putting the Submission Wrestling Championship on the line tonight. Who do you guys think is winning this matchup? It's going to be a barn burner. Submission is the only way to win it. Here we go. All right. Joling says, yeah, it's her first time holding that title. Yeah, I kind of thought so. Let's go, video production. Go, go. Ghastly. All right, here we go. It is showtime and go time. All right, so as of right now, I do not have a betting line open for this matchup. But as you know, in the next round, the championship rounds begin, so I will be automatically opening the betting lines as of the next round. That said, if somebody does want the betting lines open, you have to do it before the first bell. Just a reminder. Honeybee Wrestling says, I just worked out in all promotions. I'm in 10. I hold 4 titles. Nice. 2 of those 4 titles are at the Archerverse. At the Archerverse TV. The late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV and YouTube TV. Don't forget YTD Academy. If we could drop that YouTube link, I would appreciate that, Joe Link. But we are also the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. And we also have one of the greatest communities and extended families on Twitch. One of those great communities, the Doghouse, promotion owned and operated by Team Dogface. And if we could get a shout out for Team Dogface, please, I'd appreciate that. Exclamation point dog.
Dog. Dog. Oh, you lucky people.
Yeah, I do have to fix that. It is actually supposed to be D-O-double-G. For some reason, it is a single D. I have no idea why. No idea.
Are you just talking major titles, Honeybee Wrestling?
Infinite Odie says, are you just talking major titles, Honeybee Wrestling? Inquiring minds must know.
Oh yeah, I forgot Transcontinental title in OWF. She has 5 titles. Five titles then.
Odie says she has 5 titles. Tony, what is the other title that Honeybee has? Actually, Honeybee, how about you list the championships that you have? I mean, if you're able to do so. If not, then Infinite Oni can probably do that for you. We know you have the YTD Academy Grand Prix Women's Wrestling Championship. We know you have now, after tonight, the WCW Women's Wrestling Championship.
Redemption of your choices. 711, the number to win a YTD championship matches.
Transcontinental Championship, nice. Champion of Europe and Asia, awesome.
She's champion of Europe and Asia. Last night won DDE Women's Championship.
Last night you won the DDE Women's Championship, nice. Awesome, congratulations on that. Not an easy feat. Not an easy feat. And here comes the reigning, defending, undisputed YTD Academy Submission Wrestling Champion, Jalen Wilson, the YTD Academy sensation. Kicking ass, taking names, and cashing checks is Jalen Wilson. Can he do it again here tonight? Or does he get dethroned?
I'm a former DDE Women's Champion myself and never...
On a normal occasion, he would have been forced to defend the Junior Wrestling Championship. But as it is, the first big stream preview of 2023 here at the Archiverse, we wanted to make sure he was defending the YTD Academy Championship that has been really being battled over for the past year. Or 6 months or close to a year. Where the Junior Wrestling Championship was kind of just brought back into existence not too long ago. But that said, he will be defending that Junior Wrestling Championship on the very next show we have, which incidentally, ladies and gentlemen, for the record, is tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are having ourselves a Gold Rush tournament. It is a special edition of the Archiverse, and we have a brand new title that we're going to be unifying with the WCW TNT Championship. That championship is going to cease to exist. We are now going to have the WCW European Wrestling Championship. And we're going to put that championship up in a tournament tomorrow night. And the reigning defending WCW TNT champion, Austin Furious, is going to be entered into that tournament to see if he is able to unify that title.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective...
Again, that is 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow night. Gold Rush Tournament. Brand new WCW European Wrestling Championship is going to be on the line.
One DTX and one OWF.
DTX Inferno Women's Champion since November 2022. Former DDE Women's Championship myself and never technically lost it. Lasted, it says, but I imagine that's supposed to be lost it. So you had 2 TAB. 1 DDR. DDE. I was going to say, what is DDR? 1 DXT and 1 OWF. Fantastique.
In a submission match, you have to take signature maneuvers that result in a pinfall out of the equation. It's about making your opponent tap out to win. A superstar can use that move to win.
All right. Anyways, so I do have that other list, and I am going to be diving into that in just a moment. And again, I forget what the list is now. It's something to do with the Intercontinental Championship. I do remember that. Oh, yeah, so it is the 10 best Intercontinental Championship matches according to Dave Meltzer. So it's another Dave Meltzer list. Now that said, I do have to take a small potty break. So I will be right back, and we will, of course, dive into that list. Feel free to tell some stories, tell some jokes. And as I did last time, when I return, I will read them all out loud for everybody. In the meantime, enjoy the match, enjoy the community. This has been a fucking banger of an evening. Let's keep it going. It is party time. Let's go.
Match should mean carte blanche to do whatever you want to someone, but it does provide an opening to be creative in your offense, so be creative. And he's able to reverse. He was elusive there. Look at this, going counter for counter. Challenger's a little worse for wear now. Oh, he's got him where he wants him. Here we go. Oh, buckle bomb. What impact. Was ready for that. Inverted atomic drop. Incoming. Big burst. Knew what was coming there. Hits him with the counter. A perfectly placed target. He avoids the damage.
Well, guys, I got to go. I just got to work. Thanks for a great PP the Archer.
Dropping the leg here. Dropping the leg. Oh, my. Wow, look at this submission. Agonizing. Can you imagine what it would do to his confidence? And he breaks the hold. Someone call a dentist.
I will watch the test on VOD at lunch.
Answering back. No.
Have a great day, Honeybee Wrestling.
Kick to the midsection. Pump handle applied. The title might change hands. Switches it back around. Unbelievable athleticism. That was amazing. Will this match end? Oh, this should have been over. But he here it is, the Dragon Sleeper. That one scouted. Super kick finds the mark. Corkscrew splash to finish it off. Springboard. Clothesline. The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
I was thinking of why a baseball was getting bigger.
He could be looking for submission here. Look at him totally vibing with the WWE Universe right now. The official trying to find a way out. Right hands to the top of the skull over and over, and he's out. Sent into the corner. punch lands. Tossed into the turnbuckle. From behind. Back suplex. Look at this now. Bad intentions coming with this. He makes it over. Bad predicament right here. Boom, what a kick. Judo through. He's got the answer for that one. Gonna see a new champ. And now he's looking to lock in this submission. Look at the torque. And he breaks the submission. Into the corner. And set him up. Vicious right foot. Uh-oh, guys. This could be over. He reverses it. Superstar shake. Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in. Boom. Slam. With authority. He gets there. A few seconds longer in this match would have been over. It's a Dragon Sleeper.
I have returned. Alright, I see the match is still going strong. Nobody's been submitted yet. Alright, I'll catch up with the chat here. Hands down, Brett versus Bulldog SummerSlam at Wembley Stadium. Well, guys, I gotta go. I just got to work. Thanks for a great pay-per-view, Archer. It is stream per-view, Honeybee Wrestling. How dare you? I will watch the rest of the VOD at lunch. All right, sounds good, Honeybee. Have a great day at work. Jolie says, I was thinking of why a baseball was getting bigger than it hit me. Oh, my God. I just realized you popped out a joke. I was reading that just like it was a regular sentence. All right. Let me get into that next list. Again, it's the 10 best Intercontinental Championship matches according to Dave Meltzer. So true wars have been waged over the Intercontinental Championship in WWE, and these are the best bouts ever according to Dave Meltzer. This was published July 30th of last year by Andrew Kelly. So although the stock of WWE's main mid-card title has dropped significantly in recent years, the Intercontinental Championship has such a strong lineage that is still viewed as the company's workhorse title. Over the years, one of wrestling's longest-standing belts has had plenty of classic matches with some of the best of all time competing to great magic. A combination of atmosphere, storytelling, and in-ring action have turned these matches into all-time greats. And when looking at which of these matches are the best, Dave Meltzer's star ratings are a great indication to which matches have stood out head and shoulders above the rest. Number 10 is Jeff Jarrett versus Shawn Michaels in Your House 2, The Lumberjacks in 1995, and it was a 4.5-star rating. So it says Jeff Jarrett's heel work in this match elevated it to becoming a great contest for the Intercontinental title. He sold for the babyface, stalled to anger the crowd, and got confident after the bell when the roadie turned on him. In a way that this was wrestled in a very house show style, but the crowd were very into it, and the atmosphere coupled with the well-paced in-ring action helped to produce a very fun match. Number 9, The Miz versus Dolph Ziggler, No Mercy 2016. They got a 4.5-star rating. When the 2016 brand split took place, it breathed new life into The Miz and Dolph Ziggler, with their feud over the Intercontinental Championship being one of the best of their entire careers, and one of the best throughout the entirety of 2016. This match had Ziggler's career on the line, so stakes were huge, and the crowd responded as such, with them being fully behind Ziggler as he and The Miz went back and forth in a match which had a big fight feel. Ziggler's win was a great moment, with this being one of the best matches of either man's time in WWE.
It's a roundabout strategy, but it might work. It's handled from the middle rope.
Number 8 is The Miz versus Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn versus Cesaro. And Extreme Rules 2016, I got a 4.5 star rating. So from the opening second in which Sami Zayn hit Kevin Owens with a hell of a kick, this featured non-stop action with spot after spot. Owens and Zayn's rivalry was handled well, but it didn't overshadow the explosiveness of Cesaro and sneaky heel tactics of The Miz. The crowd were invested for the entire match, erupting for several near falls and great moments. Everything was structured perfectly, with it not feeling like a mess, which can sometimes happen with fatal four-way matches. The Miz would retain to continue a great Intercontinental title reign. Number 7, Chris Jericho versus Rey Mysterio at the Bash 2009. He got a 4.5 star rating. In 2009, Chris Jericho and Rey Mysterio battled several times in brilliant Intercontinental Championship matches, and their feud culminated with this mask versus title bout at the Bash. This was the best of their series without a doubt, with it making several callbacks to previous matches, including Mysterio wearing 2 masks to avoid being unmasked, which of course during the match itself, an ingenious move that made him look exceptionally clever as he won the belt. This was full of counters, fluid action, and brilliant chemistry. Man, oh man. Every time somebody gets a submission on, somebody is right there to break up the action.
Heads out, and he has all the time he wants. And this one might be headed ringside.
And now all 5 men outside the ring.
To the floor now. Oh, catastrophic damage on the back.
This is, of course, not a Falls Count Anywhere match, though. Is the problem. These guys got to get back in the ring.
Timing with that reversal. Oh, he knew what was coming. Oh, what a kick. And he'll come back from under the apron.
There we go. All right. Anyways, moving on. Actually, I'll catch up with the chat quick. I guess nothing to catch up on. Okay. So number 6 is Randy Orton versus Cactus Jack, Backlash 2004. And it got a 4.5 star rating. The rivalry between Randy Orton and Cactus Jack was pivotal to Orton truly becoming a star in WWE, with this nailing down the Legend Killer gimmick as an iconic period of his career. This was a brutal hardcore match which gained Orton a lot of respect. There was barbed wire, thumbtacks, and a lot of blood, and the fact that Orton won the match provided him with a huge rub. The Intercontinental Championship wasn't much of a priority here, but it did add some importance to the belt, with it being battled for by a legend like Foley. Number 5, Randy Savage versus Ricky Steamboat. WrestleMania 3, 4.5 stars. So it may be surprising to see this bout isn't rated even higher due to how truly iconic this match is. In the early days of WrestleMania, Savage and Steamboat helped to define the legacy of this belt with a technical masterclass which still holds up to this very day. Taylor Jones with a... Oh, he got ahead of it. Or did he let it go? He let the hold go. What was that? I mean, why would he let the hold go? That's crazy, isn't it? The judge breaking up the submission attempt there. Man, what a match. But anyways, so the audience loved the fluid sequences, the back and forth encounters and near falls, which led to all tremendous finish, in which Steamboat was crowned as the new Intercontinental Champion. Number 4 on this list. And it got a 4.75 star rating, except for I probably would have rated it higher, to be fair. Shawn Michaels versus Razor Ramon, SummerSlam 1995. And again, I would personally rate this match much higher. But anyways, well, this wasn't quite up to the standard of the WrestleMania matches. It was still a phenomenal encounter, and it is up there with the best ladder matches of all time. Ramon's heel work was fantastic, with him methodically targeting Michaels' leg to prevent him from climbing to victory. Michaels managed to overcome the punishment to win the match, with him getting this redemption from their previous ladder match. The spots were built to naturally, with it not suffering the same fate as some ladder matches do when it comes to the awkwardly setting up big moments. Isn't Pat Patterson? Yeah, Pat Patterson was the very first IC champion, yeah. I believe it was like 1963 or something like that. Was that right? 1963? Somebody fact check that. Joe Link says, I really like the old school IC title. Yeah, me too. I think most people do, to be fair. Pretty sure most people do. And we finally have a submission, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and new YTD Academy Submission Wrestling Champion, Alexander Dustin, has done it. He has won the Submission Wrestling Championship. Congratulations to Alexander Dustin. That is a big win. I mean, his career has just got underway. I mean, it got off to a great start, don't get me wrong, but he is already a champion. And I believe just his second matchup.
Alexander Dustin. Truly a huge win for this superstar.
But anyways, congratulations to Team Dusty and to Alexander Dustin, the new YTD Academy Pure Wrestling Submission Champion.
Distinct pleasure of having the best seats in the house, gentlemen.
Infinite Odie says, to be fair, all right, so on to the championship rounds.
To see a complete list of
Here we
champions
go.
from each respective brand, simply type
It is for the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. We've
YTD
got
into the chat.
the Gooner, Luke Bomber, from Team Luke the Gooner 94. Austin Furious from Team Anger Issues TTV. And, of course, the reigning defending champion, Rock Roberts, representing the Coalition from Team Rock Roberts. And this matchup, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be one hell of a thrill ride. And this is a brand new matchup. It is called the Crimson Triangle. in which the only way to win is by making your opponent bleed. YTD Grand Prix Wrestling Championship on the line. And I'm opening up the betting line right now because you do have the opportunity to bet on the match and try to win some Archivers bucks. So just give me a moment while I do that. All right, so who's walking in at the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion? Is it going to be the Gooner? Austin Furious, also representing the Weapons of Mass Destruction, by the way.
1979 was the first IC title where Pat Patterson unified the North and South American titles.
Or Rock Roberts, the reigning defending champion. 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. The betting lines are open. All right. 1979. I thought it was earlier than that for some reason. I thought it was in the 60s for some reason. Interesting. Interesting. All right. So I stand corrected on that. I don't know. For some reason, I thought it was in the 60s. No idea why. 79, that's a far cry from the 60s, I would say, wouldn't you? All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, the Gooner, Austin Furious, Rock Roberts, YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. Let's go. Crimson Triangle. All right. So did I open the betting line? I did, yeah.
It was birthed September 1, 1979. Yet it is almost the 80 SLOL.
Yeah, it was birthed September 1st, 79. Yeah, it is almost the 80. Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. And there, ladies and gentlemen, you can have one last look at the WCW TNT Championship as Austin Furious carries that down to the ring, because tomorrow night it's going to be unified to create the new WCW European Wrestling Championship. But Austin Furious will be entered into that tournament as the WCW TNT champion, and he will get a chance to unify, or somebody else will do it for him. Who's going to be in that tournament? That is the question. 7 other men that are going to be looking to hold that brand new WCW European Wrestling Championship first. You want to know who's going to be in the tournament? You're going to have to tune in tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for the WCW European Wrestling Championship Gold Rush Tournament. The Gooner still wearing the Pure Wrestling Championship. What a fiend. He hasn't relinquished it yet. He is no longer the Pure Wrestling Champion. We know this because we watched The Undertaker win it earlier tonight, and I can guarantee you he did not take it from The Undertaker. Though, no, technically speaking, people get a championship belt anytime they win a belt, so... But he has cashed it in because he is currently fighting for the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. The Undertaker, the next person
he wanted one last with the title
that now has opportunity to challenge a champion from either Starrcade or Wrestle Wars Genesis. He wanted one last time with the title, yeah, apparently. The Gooner wearing his Arsenal attire. Big fan of football is the Gooner. Arsenal his favorite team. All right.
Oh, yeah, I like this guy.
Here we go. Reigning, defending, undisputed YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion, representing the Coalition from Team Rock Roberts. He is Rock Roberts. The very first Crimson Triangle matchup.
Wait, they all have belts, but that's why he brought it out. He didn't want to be left out.
Joe Link says, wait, they all have belts. That's why he brought it out. He didn't want to be left out. Excellent reasoning there, Joe Link. I applaud that.
The new jackpot number for a chance.
Infinite Odie says, I like the name, Crimson Triangle. Where did you get it? Oh, there was this legendary member of the community that was in discussion with me about a new name for a matchup that would be had here at the first big stream preview of 2023 here at the Archiverse WCW Slamboree, of course, being that said stream preview. I forget what his name is.
You can feel the tension.
Brilliant fellow, though.
Definitely a big fight feel.
Oh, okay.
Okay. It was Infinite Odie. It was Infinite Odie that came up with the name, the Crimson Triangle. I happen to like it. I did ask him for some assistance in coming up with a name for a new match. And this is the new match, the Crimson Triangle. YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship on the line in said new matchup.
I think I'm going a little nuts myself working alongside you two.
All right, so I'll get back to that list.
Tossed into the corner.
Number 3 is AJ Styles versus Daniel Bryan, SmackDown 2020, and it got a 4.75 star rating. So this was a technical masterclass between two of the greatest wrestlers of the modern generation. Even with no fans in attendance due to the pandemic, the pair managed to overcome those hurdles to produce an all-time classic match, with those distractions only adding to how marvelous of a display this was. There was great selling, brilliant psychology, and top-notch pacing, with AJ Styles winning the vacant Intercontinental Championship.
What kind of headspace do you need to be
Number
successful
2,
in a no disqualification match?
Shawn Michaels versus Marty Jannetty, Raw 1993, 4.75 stars. So the breakup between Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty has been used to compare to every single tag team breakup throughout history. And while Jannetty has poor connotations around his name, he was actually very over while feuding with Michaels. They had several great matches throughout 1993, with the Intercontinental title match on Raw being the best. The pair knew each other well, and that was clear in how well they clashed, with some fast-paced action and great wrestling. This was the first truly great Raw match in history. Last but not least, in the number 1 spot with a 5-star rating. Razor Ramon versus Shawn Michaels, WrestleMania 10. 5 stars. This is up there with the most legendary and important wrestling matches in history. It is a WrestleMania classic. It revolutionized the ladder match, and it helped to add to the legacy of the Intercontinental Championship. Ramon and Michaels used the ladder wonderfully here, incorporating it seamlessly into their match as an addition rather than the main focus, with their rivalry and hatred being the main focal point. It was a perfect match and the only 5-star Intercontinental title bout in history.
He's returning fire.
I mean, that would be, of course, according to Dave Meltzer, right?
Turning the tables there.
So again, that list was by the Sportster. The 10 best Intercontinental Championship matches, according to Dave Meltzer.
Perhaps thinking about what to do.
Number 10, Jeff Jarrett versus Shawn Michaels in Your House 2, The Lumberjacks, 1995. 4.5 stars. Number 9, The Miz versus Dolph Ziggler. No Mercy 2016, 4.5 stars. Number 8, The Miz versus Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn versus Cesaro. Extreme Rules 2016, 4.5 stars. Number 7, Chris Jericho versus Rey Mysterio, The Bash 2009, 4.5 stars. Oh, and the Gooner has been eliminated. And look at this, Austin Furious with a chair, and the champion is down on his back. This is not good. Again, the Crimson Triangle. The point is to eliminate your opponents via first blood rules. So it is very much a combination of a first blood and a triple threat elimination matchup. The champion, oh! Jesus Christ, punt kicked him right across the ring, he did. Damn. Alright, so anyways, number 6 was Randy Orton versus Cactus Jack, Backlash 2004, 4.5 stars. Number 5, Randy Savage versus Ricky Steamboat, 4.5 stars, WrestleMania 3. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and still YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion, representing the Coalition from Team Rock Roberts. He is the People's Champion, Rock Roberts. And I'll issue the payout for that. Give me a moment.
And still, Grand Prix Wrestling Champion, Rock Roberts. There you have it, the superstar who beat the numbers game here tonight.
Oh yeah, you have to believe this win is going to stick with them for a long time.
And there we go, the payout has been issued. And congratulations to Team Rock Roberts, and of course to Rock Roberts on becoming the new the reigning defending, YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion. Congratulations. And here we go on to the co-main event of the evening. And this, ladies and gentlemen, a best 2 out of 3 falls match between the man called Drek from Team Dedrek and Psychosis, Kyle Riley from Team Life is Great, the reigning defending WCW World Champion, putting his title on the line. And I'm going to get the betting line open right now. Who do you guys think is walking out as the WCW World Champion? All right, is it going to be the man called Drek or Psychosis, Kyle Riley? Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, It is for the WCW World Championship. The man called Drek versus Psychosis Kyle Riley. Let's go. Best 2 out of 3 falls. Let's go. All right. Where was I?
The following champion versus champion.
Oh, yes. So me personally, first of all, I think it deserves more than a 4.5 star rating. And I would have had it further up the list. Randy Savage versus Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Intercontinental Championship match. After their long, storied feud. I mean, that was an incredible story. Incredible feud. Incredible match. I would have put it up higher. I would have given it a higher rating. But anyway, they say it may be surprising to see this bout isn't rated even higher due to how truly iconic the match is. We already read that part. I'm just going over it again. In the early days of WrestleMania, Savage and Steamboat helped to define the legacy of this belt with a technical masterclass, which still holds up to this day. So how can it only be 4.5 stars, and how could it be sitting at number 5? You know what I mean? Anyway, number 4, Shawn Michaels versus Razor Ramon from SummerSlam in 1995. Not to be confused with the WrestleMania 10 matchup. 4.75. Number 3 was AJ Styles versus Daniel Bryan on SmackDown 2020. 4.75. Number 2, Shawn Michaels versus Marty Jannetty. Raw 1993. 4.75 stars. And last but not least, the other Shawn Michaels versus Razor Ramon, WrestleMania 10, 5 stars, was of course their infamous ladder match. And that wraps up my second list of the evening. And with that said, while these guys are making their way to the ring, I'm going to quickly grab myself a beverage. I am on E. I need liquid that quenches thirst. Liquid that quenches thirst.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up, and a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now. The pressures of being champion are very real, but this guy is ready for it.
I bet some matches would be bumped up.
Introducing the challenger from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 286 pounds, DR. And introducing the champion from Green Bay, Wisconsin, weighing in at 177 pounds. He is the WCW World Champion, Kyle Psychosis Riley.
A fully confident challenger in their corner, absolutely hell-bent on capturing the title.
And there's an argument to be made that defending the title is even harder than winning it, wouldn't you say?
Absolutely. You've got your name in the history books. Now it's about what kind of legacy you're going to leave. And that comes down to how you respond to your challenges.
Discus lariat. That was nasty. Forced out of the ring. He has no need to rush. He takes control. On a stop. Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied.
And now looking to get it locked in. And you imagine what it would do to... All tied up here, trying to power out. And a successful job.
Oh, what a forearm. Corey, you've competed in a few 2 out of 3 fall matches. You're the only expert here. So what do you think will be the driving force?
You know, Cole, there are a lot of factors to take into account, but the key was to score the first fall early. The longer the match goes, the more difficult it becomes to close it out.
Well, Corey, I agree, but a competitor has to be able to stay composed. Otherwise, all that fire can lead to a mistake, and suddenly, they're down 0-1.
It's risk versus reward, but if you lose the first fall, you have zero margin for error for the rest of the match.
Just breaking down the opponent. Oh, and it's trapped now and just that. Oh, elbow to the face. Oh, saw it coming.
Really just laying it in.
Right to the knee.
Oh, well-measured strike.
Pop-up powerbomb.
My goodness.
The champ taking their share of hits now.
Ducking out of trouble.
Oh, he retaliates.
Oh, Samoan driver.
Cover. 1, 2. He makes the count.
Man, oh man.
Catches the leg. Reversal after reversal. These two are ready for each other. Elbow smash. Look at this superhuman power. The reversal.
Oh, on the knees. That could be the tide turner.
Oh, it's coming. Sky high. Way up there.
Gonna see a new champ.
What, only 2?
This is complete insanity. Still holding on to the title by the skin of their teeth.
Will that be the last opportunity? Is there still enough left in these men? Looking for the victory. 2. He kicks out at 2.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
Drives his opponent down with a Uranagi. He's trying again. Stop! It's over. The reign is over. Here is your winner and new WCW World Champion.
Now Monday Night Raw is going to be the place to be.
What a turn of events. One
Match
ends
0.
and another begins.
Talk about history in the making. This is literally one for the
I
history
think we
books.
missed the entire
We got to
match.
witness it up close and personal.
Stop making this
Left
about you,
out one
Saxton. This is
fall
about
after
the new
another.
champ.
Yeah, he did.
You must be fucking kidding me. Oh my good God. Like the match just barely started when I went to get my bag. I was not gone that long. That is absolutely ghastly. But a new WCW World Champion and the man called Drek from Team Dedrick. Another championship for the weapons of mass destruction, and the man called Drek, now a double champion, because as you already saw when he came out to the ring, he is also one half of the YTD Academy Tag Team Wrestling Champions. So congratulations to Team Dead Drek, and of course to the man called Drek himself, the new WCW World Champion. All right, now we're going on to the main event of the evening. Wow, he won 2-0, really? Wow, no shit. Let's see, I think every once in a while they should reevaluate matches and see if matches deserve a higher rating. Yeah, I believe that. I agree. I bet some matches would be bumped up, absolutely. Man, Monday Night Raw is going to be the place to be. How dare you, sir? You should AKO yourself. You should AKO yourself. How dare you? Wow, 2-0. Yeah, that's crazy. I can't believe. I mean, I never would have guessed he would have won 2-0. That's insane. Infinite Oni says, I think he missed the entire... I did miss the entire fucking match. I can't believe that even happened. I mean, that was not a very long match. Not a very long match. All right, here we go. I'll issue the payout, and then we are on to the main event of the evening. And then we'll see each other again tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for the Gold Rush Tournament, the second Gold Rush Tournament of 2023, to crown a brand new WCW European Wrestling Champion when we unify the WCW TNT Champion with the new championship to keep its history and lineage, of course. Austin Furious again will be entered in to that tournament as the TNT champion, and will of course be looking to unify those titles.
I think I have only one half my bets today.
All right. Speaking of bet, I'll issue the payout for the last match. Drek was the winner, defeating Psychosis Kyle Riley.
To become someone else for the day? Type.
And there we go.
Superstar and become a different superstar each day you visit.
All right, folks, this is it. The main event of the first big stream preview of 2023, WCW Slamboree, and it is for the Archerverse World Wrestling Championship. The reigning defending champion, the one, Elijah Archer from the Coalition, defending his title against, from Team Joe Link. He is the Phenom, Joe Lincoln, representing Phenomenal Soul. And, of course, representing the Weapons of Mass Destruction and Team Soul Embers, BB King himself. He is the Samoan Lion, Big Bubba Bruno, who has been on an absolute tear as of late. I mean, you saw it just the other night. A dominant victory to get into this matchup here at Slamboree. He is looking for gold. He is hungry.
So far, the Honeybee versus Claire has been the match of the night.
Absolutely. I agree with that. Honeybee versus Claire, that was a nail biter. It was intense. That was a fucking wicked awesome match. 25 falls in one match. I mean, holy shit. Wow. Anyways. All right, so who walks out? TAV World Champion. Is it going to be Joe Lincoln? Big Bubba Bruno? Or the reigning defending champion, Elijah Archer? It is elimination rules. And here we go. Betting lines are not open, goddammit. Come on. There we go. Betting lines are open. And ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, the main event of WCW Slamboree for the Archerverse World Wrestling Championship. Let's go. All right. Joe Link says, I'll go big betting for the last match. BB King Bruno. He is scary and he is very large. All right, so Joe Link, who you betting on?
Anyone who voted for the other two people could win lots of money.
This is true, especially depending on how much you bet. So right now there is 13,500 Archerverse bucks on the line, and over 3 minutes to make a bet. So anybody that hasn't already participated in the bet, you don't have to bet big, but if you make even the smallest of bet, there is 13,500 Archerverse bucks on the line right now. The Phenom, Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link. Looking focused and ready to roll. And here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the Coalition, he is your reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse World Champion, the one Elijah Archer. Let's fucking go. This is actually, believe it or not, anybody that's newer to the Archerverse, in the entirety of his career, this is only the second time he has ever been world champion. And this was not even the path he was destined to take. I mean, the Coalition have been wrapped up in rivalries with the Bloodline, Judgment Day, the Wolfpack, recently the Natural Disasters. But one of our own streamer teams, France with 2 L's, decided he would like to see Elijah Archer participate in a championship match. He put him in the championship match. The rest is history. He is the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse World Champion. Lincoln hoping he gets his first Archerverse World title win. Yeah, I would not doubt he would love to do that.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor-sharp focus when this much is on.
Here we go. It is showtime and go time. And by the way, thanks for everybody for showing up tonight. And early in the morning, depending on where you live, it was both actually. Our first big stream preview of 2023, WCW Slamboree, was absolutely fucking phenom now. The matches were epic. The company was absolutely legendary, being yourselves, of course. But as always, we appreciate the unwavering support. And those of you that take your time to stop by, whether it's on your way to work, getting up for breakfast, going to bed, sticking around for the whole show, going to work and pretending to work while actually being at the Archerverse TV, we appreciate all of that. You guys are fucking awesome. Again, I've said it time and time again. You guys are, without a shadow of a doubt, the very best community on Twitch. That includes the extended Fam Jam community over at Team Dogface and our other communities that are also intertwined with the Archerverse. But in any case, folks, we'll be back in the saddle again tomorrow night.
Hello.
We're going to crown ourselves a brand new and first ever WCW European Wrestling Champion when we unify it with the WCW TNT Championship.
No disqualification stipulation. Then they need to go wrestle a different match. This is the kind of
Yo, I am Breads. What's going on? Welcome in to the main event of our first big stream review of 2023, WCW Slamboree. It's been a fantastic show. You're going to have to go check out the VOD later, I am Breads, but it was a fantastic show. But anyways, how was your day, evening, morning, depending on where you are? How you doing? I mean, it is 4:09 for me. It is late, or early, depending on how you look at it. I predicted the winner not knowing who the wrestlers were, but I'm good. I'm doing good. I mean, I'm a little tired. I mean, I was at work until 10 p.m. last night, and then I had to come directly home and get everything ready for WCW Slamboree, and it has been one hell of a thrill ride. Epic show. You're definitely going to have to check out the VOD to see what you missed. But yeah, great evening. Wow, an elimination already. Big Bubba Bruno was eliminated. 1 count only, Archer kicks out.
There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the seed.
Oh, he's got him racked right in the middle of the ring. Oh, turns it into a cutter. Archer's down again.
Well, no Archer, that's all right.
I don't like the look in his eye here, folks.
Oh, Infinite Odie must have bet on Big Bubba Bruno.
Left by the turnbuckles. Oh, clothesline. The challenger's looking shaken.
Expected that one.
All right. Oh! Takes him down. Tackle him right to the canvas he did. Big boot to the bottom, though, by Archer. I am Brent says, I bet on Elijah Archer to win. Look at the show of strike, military press, and just drops him right on his chest. Slaps on an ankle lock. Twisting away at that leg. And he's got his shin buried right into the knee. Oh, nice retaliation by Joe Lang. A big headbutt right to the face of Archer. Samoan drop. Archer on his back again. Look at this deadlift. Damn. Into a dominator. Lincoln with the pin. Archer kicks out though. Powers out at 2. Nice big back body drop by Archer. Oh, look at this. Yo! End of days. Busts open Joe Lincoln. He is bleeding bad from that left eye, but he kicks out. He kicked out. 2 count only. Archer returned the... Oh, he returned the favor. Returned the favor, did Archer. Nice reversal by Lincoln. Judo hip toss. Archer was going for another end of days.
Bodies must be writhing in pain right now. The breaking point must be on the horizon.
Archer slowly getting back up, but Lincoln waited. Oh, Archer evades the attack and goes right back on the attack himself.
Tough position to be caught in here.
Ragdolls him, turnbuckle to canvas. Lincoln hoists him up and slams him hard to the mat. He slaps on an iron claw here.
Look at this, agony and pain. Oh, God, that hurt. The champ not looking great right now. It's expected.
Slaps it on again.
Triple threat match, the target on your back is
Attacking that neck and shoulder area of Elijah Archer.
Clamping down hard on the trapezius muscle.
Oh, big diving head drop.
Staggering to his feet, but he won't like what's coming next.
Archer catches the leg, big kick to the inside.
Start counting.
Archer showing off here, big standing vertical suplex. Little show of strength here by Elijah Archer.
Power. I think you're right. Rotating.
And Lincoln goes down hard. And now it is Archer going upstairs.
Taking flight.
Oh, he crashed, landed with nobody home. Lincoln gets out of the way just in time. Oh, Archer out the back door. And a big running power slam. Down goes Lincoln. And Archer measuring him up. Lincoln's in trouble. Oh, nice reversal. Again, that is the second time he evaded the end of days. Man, these guys are just going back and forth. The struggle for control is real. Out the back door goes Lincoln. Wow. Big elbow to the side of the head. And Lincoln's still bleeding from that left eye. Or somewhere near the left eye anyways. Nice reversal by Lincoln. Oh, Samoan drop. Archer pays the price. Down he goes. Grabs a hold of those ribs. Lincoln with a little ground and pound here. Oh, nice reversal by Archer. Archer covers him up. No, sir. 2 count only. Couldn't quite deflate the lungs with that one, apparently. Oh, good God. A headbutt right in the face. Nice reversal by Lincoln. Oh, beautiful backbreaker. Right across the knee. Reversal by Archer. Reversal by Lincoln. And a German suplex. He's going for it. No! Wow! Huge lariat. And now Lincoln is measuring Archer up. No, Archer catches the leg. I thought that Lincoln was going to go for that Lincoln ride, but he didn't get there. He did not get there. Oh! Archer returns the favor with a fucking huge lariat of his own. My God. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match. And still, Archerverse World Wrestling Champion.
These guys were awesome.
The one, Elijah Archer, is still your champion. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for the first big stream preview of 2023 here at the Archerverse TV WCW Slamboree. It was an epic evening. A lot of great company. You guys are fucking awesome. Legends, as a matter of fact. But it is time to invade. We're going to go visit Yadin RMP. He's, of course, the founder and promoter for Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling. You can watch that on Twitch. He's also a retro gamer and plays many retro games, so we're going to go over and show him some support and some love. I appreciate everybody. We'll see you tomorrow night. Actually, tonight, technically. 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the WCW European Wrestling Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Brand new title being unified with the WCW TNT Championship. It is going to be a thrill ride. The TNT champion in the tournament, looking to make it through to become the first champ. Who's going to win it? Find out tomorrow night. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay. Get the fuck out. Goodbye.